Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. Oh my god, this music is killing me. I played so much Oregon Trail 2 when I was a kid. Just hearing the poor music is so funny. Yeah, we've got video games today. Oh my gosh, wait. You're not hearing any music? Oh my, I forgot to change it. Okay, everybody. Hold on to your butts. We're gonna fix that. Okay, and I'll restart the poor music for Oregon Trail 2. Here you go. Enjoy. Yeah, now I can officially welcome you to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. That's right. And guess what? Because it was relatively easy to set stuff up, I'm going to be continuously doing streams on both Twitch and YouTube these days. That way, I don't have to re-upload stuff to YouTube. That way, people who are following over on YouTube can come and watch without having to hop on over to Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that I've got this flexibility now, but good to see everybody. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully this music isn't creeping you out too much. Good to see y'all. Taven, Juan Watista, between myself, Ubi, Q3, Hams, Edge Maze. Yeah, we've got music now. Y'all scared? Y'all scared of the Oregon Trail? This is what it sounds like if you're almost dead. Seriously, you go to Oregon, you pass out, you wake up, this is what you hear. It's creepy. Actually, no, this happens more in Independence, Missouri, or like right outside of it. Oh, Okami has a good point. We've got a gauntlet coming up today. That's right, yeah. Our first and third matches today are gauntlets. Second match is a round one match. Yeah, that's right. We have a round one match today. Finally putting that in the books. Which books might I be talking about? The good ones. Yeah. Oh, Gordon, good to see you. Actually, yeah, my cousin Gordon is in chat. Did you play Oregon Trail 2 as well? Because I personally love that version. It was my favorite. Much more than the original. I mean, you could choose to be a doctor. You could choose to know botany. That way, you'd sometimes be like, hey, there are plants. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the occupation that you chose affected how much money you had, as well as different skills that you had out on the trail. Like, there was a lot of customizability to make things easier or harder for yourself. Oregon Trail 2, highly recommended. And the voice acting, oh, it's voice acting. I love it. Well, let me see. Are people talking about anything here over in the match channel? It looks like they're just talking about how I'm gonna possibly have fun with capturing. That's fine. That's how it goes in Kusogrande sometimes. And you never know when it comes to a gauntlet what different resolutions are going to be showing up. So this is always exciting. Kusogrande Gauntlet, the most wonderful time of the year. Why? Because the players get 10 different challenges, and they try to complete as many of those challenges as they can in 1 hour. Whoever completes the most of them or gets a full clear before the hour wins. Whoever doesn't will be eliminated from Kusogrande. They are gone. They are out of the tournament. Goodbye, so long, sayonara. A lot of other words to say goodbye. Ciao. Ciao's a good one. Oh, Novasol, thanks for resubscribing, and thank you, everybody, for being here. Now, of course, we do give out over $2,000 worth of prizes, and for the gauntlet, we will be giving prizes out. I believe it's $20 of Steam gift cards. It might be a little bit more. I can't remember what I put, but yes. So everything that you do to help support when it comes to subs and tips, those are all very much appreciated. They definitely help out. Now, let's go on over. Crappy, take us to the gauntlet reveal. I believe some game masters will be showing up. Oh, look at those shake kids. They're shake a shake, shake a shake. Gotta shake a shake a shake. Well, everybody, the gauntlet. Again, we've got 10 games for you. Let me make sure that I've actually got my tracker here. Good, looking great. Do any of my friendly GMs want to come chat about what we are given today? I'd love to talk about them. Oh, uh-oh. It's Novasol. Hello there, Novasol.
Hi, it's that guy I am. Hello.
It sure is. You know, usually it's Tristan who hops in to talk to me here, but why are you here? What are you even doing here?
Well, your loyal viewers probably know what's about to happen just because I've shown up.
Uh-oh.
We have 10 arcade games today.
That's right. Let me reveal what they are. Here are the beautiful, glorious pictures. I recognize some of these games and some of them I don't. So let's go through them. We can go back and forth. I'll go ahead and start. The first game, Batman for arcade. It's a platformer. Goal is to beat the museum. Good. I hate museums. Gotta beat it up. Yeah.
Next, we've got our Lord and Savior Blondie car.
Oh, people are so happy.
They're gonna have to beat level 2 and move on to level 3.
Okay, level 2 is a little bit of a step up in difficulty, but I imagine that could be doable. Bongo, obviously, our next one. We see a lot of bongo emotes in chat, and I love it. This one is, the goal is to cage the dinosaur. How far away from the dinosaur will they start? We will find out later, but a lot of us here have seen caging the dinosaur before. Okay, what's after that?
That is DJ Boy, which is a game that I can't really run in a normal match because there's some very unfortunate racist elements to it. But this level doesn't have them. Instead, we're going to be murdering a Chippendale dancer.
Okay, well, Chippendale murder is certainly happening here. I'm fine with that, I suppose. It looks like the game after that, which is different from my list here, just the order here. That's okay.
That's Double Dragon 3.
Yeah, that's Double Dragon 3. Everybody, y'all know one of the most infamous games that introduced microtransactions. So annoying that Japan banned the microtransactions from that. Well, their goal is to beat the boss, or beat the level, I suppose. Yeah, what's after our dear Double Dragon 3?
That is as far as I can tell, the first arcade game given on Kusogrande, Hardhead. And it's the final level, so have fun.
I love Hardhead. I do believe it might be the first arcade game we've had in Kusogrande. It's a legend here. Well, luckily, for those who know it, they may be feeling dread, but the next game, Judge Dredd, might bring even more. They need to beat the Mean Machine. Oh, those Mean Machines. So nasty.
Well, you skipped over Hippodrome, which is what our lovely
it's in the wrong order on this list that I
right.
have here. So
that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, the gargoyle-looking fellow is Hippodrome, which is a kind of fighting-ish game from Data East.
Cool, a Hippodrome, and it looks like they are trying to beat the 3 opponents on the left. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be... Yeah, that sounds doable. Completely. Yeah. After that, we have... Oh my god, why? Snezhnaja Koroleva. We're gonna say...
Snezhnaya Koroleva. I can't speak Russian. That's about as close as I'm gonna get.
I like that the genre is listed as Soviet, which really excites me here. And the goal is to clear 1 loop. Okay.
Yes. And then...
yes.
Oh. Did you want me to elaborate on that game, or
no? Go ahead. Go on to the last one.
The last game is Uncle Pooh, which is a fart-based maze game.
Y'all will figure that out in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the players... Yeah, that one is just clear round 4. I'm not exactly sure where they start in round 4, but they will have to go...
They start at round 1. It's functionally beating a loop.
Oh, okay. So clear 1 loop. Good luck. bon voyage, I suppose. Well, let me go ahead and work on capturing. As usual for the Gauntlet, you know, the players may choose any of these games in any order that they so desire. Once they have cleared one of the states, then we will mark it by dimming that done. If the Soviet game, for example, gets cleared, then bam, we darken it. Bongo, bam. Blomby, bam. Hardhead, bam. Yeah. Generally, we expect about 5 or 6 clears for the different states, but as we've seen this year, it's never really predictable. The thing is, the players are all getting the same games, so they should have the same sort of the same difficulties lie ahead for them, you know? That's how we equal it out. We just make them play the same game. Brilliant idea for a tournament. Yeah. Well, let me go ahead and move on over to the screen here just a second, because I needed to actually change the pictures for the players. I finally caught myself before messing it up. This is a miracle. Oh my gosh.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you.
Rarely happens. Yeah, so here we are, both of our players. Why does Hiruko look really... oh, because it's Double Dragon. That's why. We've literally had Double Dragon in Kusogrande before, so no surprise there.
Yep, but they're on a level they didn't reach before, so that'll be fun.
Uh-oh. Yeah, now, with the Gauntlet, occasionally people will have outside knowledge for this, and this is the one round in Kusogrande where we allow that. Players are allowed to know a little bit about these games. It tests a different skill. How quickly can you jump into the games and clear what you are able? And obviously there are going to be some games that nobody knows. I don't like these sounds in Double Dragon, I gotta be honest.
If that's the worst sound crime that happens to you today, consider yourself lucky.
Well, also good to see a handful of people over on YouTube watching today as well. We are doing streams to both Twitch and YouTube these days, and we'll probably be doing that for this foreseeable future. So many thanks. Hopefully you all are doing well there. Obviously, the main party is over at Twitch, but I am cool wherever you want to watch. Now, let me check to see if the players are ready to begin the Gauntlet, because I am. Okay. Also, you had a really good question from the players. Because this is arcade, there was the question, are no adding credits for any of these? And the answer is right. You have already set things up.
Yes. They will not be adding any credits at any point.
Double Dragon 3. Well, it's time for us to spam emotes because we're doing the countdown. Chat, if you have any emotes related to these games or any chaotic emotes, give me the most random ones that you can. We're doing the countdown right now, so spam away, friends. As soon as I see movement in one of our games, I will start the timer. And here we go.
So we got Double Dragon 3 and Koroleva first. The Double Dragon 3 state is a bit of a psych out. They don't have any extra credits, but I did give them a fully powered Lee brother through the power of capitalism.
Oh, so we do have all of the attacks, right?
Yes, and I even started them with a sword. I played a perfect game up to this point.
Oh, I see how it is, Novasol. Oh, I was perfect. Oh, I'm the best.
This game's exploitable, all right? That's all I can say about it.
All right, now we are off to a decent start for these players. This music is genuinely kind of gross, but it's fine. I'll live.
Oh, we got some friends here.
Okay, so what about this other screen that we're seeing, the Soviet game? What is our goal here? Clearing one loop, it looks like, but in this stage, are we watering plants?
Yes.
Well, that's really nice.
Yeah.
You have to collect the 4 roses and then go to the top right corner. And if you collect the top right rose last, it makes sense, and otherwise you're doomed. So Huge is a bit doomed right now.
Yeah, this level is rose collecting and gardening. The other levels are platforming.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, you need to go to the top right first?
You have to, after you grab the 4 roses, you go to the top right. So Huge already has collected the 4 roses, which is why you can't see them. But this makes it really obvious what you're supposed to do now.
Yeah, you gotta go over the bird.
Okay, the bird will take you to the end. There we go. Yuge is moving on, and we've got... Uh-oh. Balls. Well, good. You know, as usual, the Gauntlet is kind of our time to party as GMs come together and just sort of share in the stuff that we love. DoeWolf is here, you know, having played pretty much all of the Gauntlets and given different rankings for the games. Omega Number hiding here as well. Hello, Omega Number.
Hello. I've played pretty much all the arcade games, except for the Russian one. So that one's new to me.
Yeah, I recommend checking it out. I kind of enjoyed it. It's
not bad.
It's janky, you know, like it's a 1980s Russian game, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It's here because it's a good curiosity. Having a Soviet game here.
Honestly, one of my big interests when it comes to video games and art is the aspect of storytelling, of maintaining history. I know exactly why you laugh, because Yuge accidentally warped back down to the first floor.
Yep.
Now, Captain Drake is moving to Batman. Was that a clear on Double Dragon? I don't believe it was. Oh no, it's Batman!
It is.
You needed to Egypt. Was that the goal?
Was
Egypt was, yes.
So that
level
was a clear. Okay,
yes.
Well, everybody, we have our first level clear with Captain Drake being in the lead. Yuge trying to do some nightmarish vine swings. That's cool. I'm so happy we get that, man, though.
This isn't the goal, though. The goal isn't to beat this level. It's to beat the one after it.
Oh, that's doable.
With false sense of security of this hard but definitely doable level first. And you gave us so many lives.
I did. I even have an extra. You functionally have 10 lives, and that may not be enough.
Yeah, like I know death. Now, for those who don't know, this game was used for one of the tiebreakers that we did for Kusogrande, specifically to make it into the bracket. I believe it was Kuso 6 that this game was used.
Correct.
They were trying to make as much progress as they could, and the VAT was a big problem. But yeah, making it out of the group stage into the actual tournament is a pretty big challenge, just considering, you know, with the tiebreaker, there were tons of people playing this game. I think something like 15, you know. So learning how to do it on the fly is something that some of these players may have done before, you know. I don't know if Captain Drake played in that tiebreaker, but it's... Oh, the Joker! Is this good?
I mean, he beat the VAT level, but now he's got to do this nightmare.
Ah, yeah.
The voice samples in this game are unbelievable. I love them.
Atari was on another level back then.
Ooh, another death. Oh, yeah, another death.
Through this, you die in 2 gunshots.
Well, understandable. Guns hurt. You know, this is more realistic than most video games, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so Captain Drake switching top and bottom, very smart. As you're jumping down, you can't get hit by bullets, which is much better in my experience than trying to jump over them.
Yes.
Oh, and that is a game over.
You have 1 credit.
Captain Drake is allowed to do it, to keep going?
Yes. I gave them 1 extra credit. So that's 3 extra lives. Essentially.
Okay.
I don't know how I'd approach the Batman one. This game is just.
So what I did was I relied heavily on special weapons and just move very slowly and very defensively. Take everything out, focus on dodging bullets, and it's So I think this full speed strat is just you die too fast. You just die too fast to try to be going this fast.
Go a little bit
really
slower, hop
hard
back
in
and
the
forth. It looks like Captain Drake is killing a lot of enemies at this point, but also you don't have a lot of time on the timer. Ooh, Yuge is into the Winter Wonderland here. This is
the end of the 4th stage, so that will be a state cleared.
That's a clear then.
That's a clear.
Good job. We've got Sneznaya Koroleva completed for Yuge. Fantastic. Yeah, now if players do ask if they got it clear, then we do let them know. Yuge may just be trying to choose which game to move on to from here.
Oh no!
And Captain Drake, unfortunately, getting a full game over and needing to fire Bat Rope. It looks like Yuge has switched over to DJ Boy. Now, Wolf, you're here, and you usually make a tier list for the games that are in the gauntlet, starting generally from easiest going up to hardest. So, what's your tier list, and what are the names for the different tiers here?
Yeah, so first off, we got the Moaning Myrtle tier, which is Hippodrome and Hardhead.
Okay.
Then we have the Language of Love tier, which is Sneznaya Korolova and Blombikar.
Oh, Blombikar is so loved.
I love the event. I actually love the little adventure with the roses, and I have this little story in my head that I like that game far more than it deserves. Then we have Oran High School Host Club tier, which is Double Dragon 3, DJ Boy, and Judge Dredd.
Uh-oh.
And then finally ASMR tier, which is Batman, Bongo, and Uncle Pooh. Uncle Pooh we made easier after I made this tier list.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
The hardest one.
So, did
it would have just taken too long.
Did it go down to the Oran High School difficulty?
It's probably around there, but it's not. I mean, so this one, I don't know. Like, part of the problem for me is I am really bad at beat 'em ups. So I just go threw all the beat 'em ups in a tier and called it a day because I struggle with them.
2 of them are pretty easy. It's DJ Boy that's the big problem.
I really struggle with Judge Dredd. I can tell what I'm supposed to do. I just am very bad at doing it.
Jump kicking and uppercuts are very exploitable in that game.
Yeah, the one thing with beat 'em ups is that if you find the move, which doesn't exist in every beat 'em up, but a lot of them do, if you find the move that happens to be very effective and use that as much as you can, then you end up being pretty successful. Now, because these are arcade games, I may need to fiddle around a little bit with the capture, so don't be too surprised if you see me doing that, everybody. Don't be surprised at all. Justin is surprised.
Games are not all the same aspect ratio. Capture gets weird.
Yeah, we're doing our best here. Now, who else is doing their best? Well, obviously the players, they're doing fantastic, but also we've got a wonderful team of referees helping to track and make sure that we know what has happened. If we missed anything, they often correct us, and it is extremely helpful. The refs for this match, let me go and look at the special score pad here to see what they are doing here. We've got our friends Salmon Buttfalo, okay, and Agarcade the Lightning, as well as You're Being Chased by Jerry Eris. Uh-oh. And that's why you're being chased, obviously. Thank you, Bongo, for existing.
We love Bongo.
Oh, I love Bongo so much. It's absolutely fantastic. I'm so glad it exists. Of course, with Kusogrande, we also have a lot of good games with good art. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see the title screen for Uncle Pooh, and you won't see it during this, so I will show it to you here, everybody. Look at this magnificent art, okay? Uncle Pooh, and he's going poo up on the top left. That's pretty cool. So there you go, everybody. Uncle Pooh, good guy. Not the type of uncle that you invite to the reunion, except if he brings the diamonds, in which case he can come.
I don't think you want those diamonds. They smell.
I don't care. If I can sell them, somebody else deals with the smell. I'm fine.
With the change in the difficulty in Pooh, I mean, where would you place it? Because I would actually think if you're stopping at 4, it's not that terrible. But
Yeah,
how hard is Pooh?
probably,
It's functionally a glorified auto scroller. So it's fine unless you fail.
Well, you have to figure out what to do, which is not the
Yes.
most obvious. But once you do, I'd say it's probably about the same as Snezhnaya, same as Hippodrome, which I think are kind of the two easiest of the states, personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say it's one of those where I don't remember anything being difficult, but you might just get baffled for a while. So if you're
I like this
with
boss
very
in
different
DJ Boy.
games.
Yeah, that's the Chippendale dancer.
Okay, so we're trying to beat him.
Teaching me. Oh, yeah. Thanks for teaching me what a Chippendale is, by the way. 'Cause I'd like to go back to
They're
having
the
no
male
idea.
dancers. Come on. This is what. Except this one's kind of being weird. I don't like him.
Well, that's a clear.
That's a clear. Fantastic. We are to 1-2 with Yuge moving into the lead with 2 games cleared. And I feel, yes, Yuge knew it pretty well.
Yep.
Time to move on. We're going to Italy. Double Dragon on the right, Batman on the left. Captain Drake just needs to be a little careful moving into this final area here. Not much health left, and all of the enemies deal a decent amount of damage. Jumping up to fight them, pretty aggressive, but if they're not shooting bullets, you might be able to get through.
So, what is the health total you start with if you're not, taking advantage of capitalism?
100?
I want to say 250.
Oh.
You get health when you beat a level, also.
Ah, okay.
So
And I didn't take any hits up to this point, so that they just have the maximum they can have.
Captain Drake, by the way, got an extra life partway through, which is a valid strategy for arcade games. Oftentimes, extra lives are score-based. Of course, we can't see the score too well, but I believe it was at 50,000 points that Captain Drake got that extra life. Very, very handy.
Yeah, there's also a lot of lives on the ground, but this is the boss of the area.
Got him in the...
Oh,
That's a clear.
you
got
got
him!
the girl! Yes, Batman!
Yes!
2-2. Now everybody
Get in the car!
get in the car. If the players happen to be tied when time ends, then... Okay. And Captain Drake was just checking to make sure that that is completed. We have confirmed. And Captain Drake moving to our dear
no.
Bongo. Oh, we're on the good section of... Oh, there's a lot to go through.
I started them halfway. I started them halfway through.
Honestly,
Are you sure?
yes.
Yeah, 13 of
The
26.
screen's at the bottom. You can tell by the numbers on the bottom how far they are through
okay.
the game. Yeah. Now, this, honestly, for people who have not played Bongo, this is going to be a very difficult challenge.
Is Captain Drake
Drake's doing-
familiar with it?
It sure looks that way to me.
Yeah,
you do not
it's
need to
going
jump
really well.
here. Yeah, just
Yeah,
walk.
do not jump here.
Yeah, Captain Drake is going to learn the lesson to just walk. Oh no, the dinosaur! No!
No, you got a bit.
Well,
No,
Yuge
but I mean,
fighting the boss on Double Dragon, meanwhile. Oh, getting stabbed, but Billy still has 51 health. I think this could be a clear in just a little bit. Yuge might move back into the lead. Now, if the players are tied when time is called, then we will have 5 minutes sudden death. If either player can clear a state, at that point they win. If not, then whoever managed to clear the most states at time, or whoever cleared the most, or that number of states first, is the winner. Yuge moving on to Egypt. That is a clear. Good job.
Yeah, I am 98% sure Captain Drake knows this game. Doesn't mean that he'll necessarily, blast through it, but the bit where you were talking about the jump, he did actually second time through walk. He didn't jump either time, so.
Yeah, Captain Drake just got through some incredibly difficult jumps, but more difficult jumps are coming. That is a game over, not a problem, though. All you have to do is load the state and get back into some bongo. Yuge, meanwhile, doing... Which game is this?
This is Hippodrome.
Where's the... Oh, we've had Hippodrome in Kusogrande.
We have. I gave it out. It's one of those games that's fine until it's not. Until it's not. And then it's very not. Okay.
Yeah, this would be one of those states where, like, I probably wouldn't quite remember how hard it is, and then I'd have to load it just to see, okay, where are we starting the game? Because that kind of affects a lot where...
Yeah.
The
early game is pretty easy. You can just jump at the Medusa, or whatever this is.
It looks like it's probably Medusa. I mean, she's got the snake tail, she's angry. So the goal in Hippodrome is to beat the 3 opponents on the left.
Yeah. Just the 3 starting opponents.
Okay, so this is the first battle of the game?
Yes.
Okay, I somehow forgot this. Yeah, this is brutal.
Data East Classic.
No, Bongo! Captain Drake on his final life. I believe at 100,000 points, he may be able to get an extra life, getting those incredibly precise jumps, but misses the final one. That is fine. Players are allowed to load states as much as possible, and in general, a lot of these states will probably take 10 to 10-ish minutes to complete for, I would say, the average player. Some of them more, some of them less. So, getting a few game overs, that's expected. Captain Drake getting the warp due to collecting enough of the gold. What's important for him to do at this point is, first off, play well. Second off, he knows how the warp works. So if he manages to plan out the collectibles just right, he may be able to get a level skip on the hardest level. Which is very, very, very helpful. What was that?
Oh, sorry.
Would you tackle the harder ones? The ones you know that are harder first, or the ones you know are easier first?
I'd go with the easy ones first.
I think Drake might have actually intentionally gone for ones that he knew were harder. Just my intuition from the picks of states that he's picked.
Well, yeah, because he picked Double Dragon 3 first, not knowing I intentionally made that easier than it looks.
Right, and then Batman, I think, is honestly, at least for me, would be the hardest.
Batman is brutal. Batman is absolutely not okay.
It's very, very difficult.
Okay, second hardest for me, at least.
This is the hardest screen on Bongo. Let's see if Captain Drake is able to get through it.
No!
That's fine. Oh, another death. Very easy to slip off the edge of the platform. This was the qualifier, by the way, for Kuso Live this year at AGDQ. It was this game. I love me some Bongo.
I see Yuge is electing not to buy the axe when he gets the chance, and that's a mistake. The axe is short range, but it does triple damage over your starting weapon.
Huh. Okay, Captain Drake gets the warp onto the final screen of the game. You gotta drop the cage on the dinosaur. However, this is Captain Drake's last life, and he drops the cage and misses the dinosaur. That is a death. Gonna have to play the state again. Oh.
Yeah,
hey, Yuge threw a second fight.
Nice.
Yeah, doing a good job. Gonna buy anything there, Yuge? I think buying a little extra health. Not necessarily a bad idea, especially if you don't know what the other weapons do. You know, you're not gonna spend a whole lot of time with this game, so learning all the mechanics, very difficult. Just gotta learn the ones you need.
This guy's got a shield, so not great.
Attack when his shield is down.
Oh, he seems
the
to be getting
downstab.
bullied.
Oh. Okay.
You can attack upwards as well, so you can stab people out of the air. You can break the shield too.
Really?
It looks like he's got it. Just
Oh yeah, the shield is gone. Just
Yeah.
gotta actually get in there. Oh my gosh, this dude not taking any quarter.
No!
No!
Just-
One hit away, and that would have
Oh,
been
no.
a win. Gonna have to do all of them again, it looks like. Actually, do they have to do it? Nope, Yuge just doing the one fight. Yeah.
You have to do all 3 on 1 life, but I do think this is the hardest fight. I don't know if Noah Soul agrees, so starting with it makes a lot of sense to me.
Yes. It makes the most sense to start there. I would say it's probably the hardest fight of the 3.
Oh, Mystery Funhouse, thank you for the raid. We have Captain Drake versus Yuge. And this is going so well so far. Right now, Yuge has cleared 3 states, and we believe Captain Drake has cleared 2, although is getting really close to a bongo clear. Just got to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah,
Ooh.
now. Oh, you'd hate to see it.
It happens. Yuge getting through 1 enemy, and again, that being the hardest fight first. Moving on to, yes, just a Lamia, just a normal Lamia. Hey, Jeff,
makes more
thank you
sense.
for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Hopefully you are doing well. And yeah, Jerry, good to see you over in the YouTube channel watching over there. Oh, Captain Drake, no!
No, you gotta hold it.
Okay, Yuge. Oh, that is a death. Unfortunately, Medusa Lamia Noble is kind of a butt. Yeah, taking her on first and then Shield Dude second might be a good order because it seems the middle enemy is the easiest. So just having like less health to deal with when it comes to Medusa, probably a good idea. If you keep losing a lot of health against her, just having the health advantage, definitely good.
My strategy was to just jump at them and bully them, and once you have the axe, they take 3 damage every hit.
Yeah, jumping helps. Dear Call, thank you for resubscribing as well. These look like some good games. Well, better wash your eyes out.
I mean, I think whatchamacallit, game on the right, the Hippodrome is really beautiful.
Well,
the animations are really well
I think
done.
Bongo is really beautiful, so I don't even care.
Okay, I think we need to get you glasses then.
There we go, Captain Drake getting the warp. Okay, maybe not even beautiful for its time, whatever. Bongo's just hot, okay?
Bongo is always schmoovin'.
We're on to the dinosaur screen. It's not too difficult, just don't psych yourself out. Make sure that you wait for the dinosaur. Okay. You could have done it right there. Oh no! That's a miss!
No!
That's okay. That was a good attempt. It went straight down. Unfortunately, just missed the dinosaur. Okay, and Yuge on the final fight in Hippodrome. Yuge could move into a 4-game lead depending, and Captain Drake misses once more. No! Oh, my heart of hearts.
I wanted to get it so bad.
Oh, Yuge lost in the Hippodrome. No! Yeah, practicing a little bit more against this boss, not necessarily a bad idea. I don't know if Yuge
Yeah, you
will...
can absolutely loop him as he's going across with the up stabs.
Oh, the up stab
And
is so strong.
it really is. You just gotta get that timing right.
Yeah, and I appreciate how sad people are about Bongo's untimely death, although it seems like with his inability to bend his legs properly, maybe it is timely.
Feels mean. Just executing people who can't bend their knees.
Well, it's less that, more he can't get away from the dinosaur, you know?
Yeah, nature takes care of it for you.
Yeah, we don't have to actually execute anybody in this tournament. We let them do it themselves. Oh my gosh. Medusa, stop it.
Just hand them a loaded gun. All right.
Oh, wait, no, shut up. Okay, Captain Drake, again, this is the hardest screen of the game because a lot of these jumps are quasi-pixel perfect. The fact that Captain Drake just runs and jumps terrifies me every single time, but he's good at it.
Yeah, I get it. That is platform gamer brain. I have it too.
Oh, Bongo, you can do it. I wonder if Captain Drake will try Bongo again, even if there's a game over, because if so...
I mean,
Yeah.
At this point, they've demonstrated they can make it to the final stage.
It's true.
Like, they can beat this state. They know they can beat this state. I don't think there's a chance they switch off.
No, jumping into the moth! Oh, you know,
Definitely
moths...
rushing, though, yeah.
See, I think that's also evidence why he's, like, on his last leg. Like, dying to a moth. Who does that? Bongo. Bongo does that. That's right.
I just want to.
dinosaur. Wow. What were you gonna say, Novasol, before I so rudely interrupted you to make bongo noises?
I don't even remember.
That's good.
I am thinking about what states I would pick after this.
What would...
So, what would you pick?
I mean, Uncle Pooh and Coraleva are both pretty easy.
I mean,
But
it's
they don't
called
do
Uncle
Pick
Pooh.
two.
Here's the deal. Like, if I'm going in without knowing the full difficulty of each state, I would definitely start with Bongo, personally. I would go with Blomby after that. And then probably Uncle Pooh, because...
We've got Uncle Pooh!
Yeah, look at Uncle Pooh go!
So
well,
your
I'm not saying
objective?
that again.
Well, your objective is to get all the diamonds in each level.
Okay.
And you also have a ricocheting fart
Nice.
that you use to attack enemies. It also breaks down blocks, so it's corrosive. And you can expend fart power to run faster.
Are you able to backtrack?
It loops around, so if
Okay.
you miss something, you gotta come back.
Okay, Uncle Pooh farting a bunch. Yeah, Captain Drake needs to learn what the fart does, because you can break those walls. There we go. Captain Drake broke a little bit of a wall. You can do it, Uncle Pooh. Yeah.
Well, he's out of fart power now, and
Oh,
now
you have
he's
limited
going to
fart
die.
power? Oh, no.
Yes, and it's expended by running, so you have to choose what you're doing.
So,
With your
run or
fart
fart.
Yes.
But you can collect more fart power, so that's good.
I guess
Captain Drake doesn't know yet how to actually beat the stage. So,
Yes.
that is important.
he probably thinks there's an end to it.
Yeah, the
there-
end is when you get all the diamonds.
Yeah, but that's not going to be your instinct. It
Mind
feels like
you,
you're making progress.
If you look at the title screen of the game, which technically if the players loaded the games up and let them idle, they could show it, but like the title screen shows Uncle Pooh with the diamond. That's the only hint. That's the only hint that they have.
Yeah, he thinks it's linear progress and it's not. Uh-oh.
So
That's a big problem.
question, did Yuge get through Hippodrome or did I miss that? Chat.
I didn't see if he finished or not.
I was too
No, we're
entranced by
on to
Uncle
Judge
Pooh.
Dredd instead. Yuge decided it's time to be dreadful. Well, we are past the halfway mark. Yeah, the players definitely need to start figuring out what they want to do to make progress in here. You can see that the diamond on Uncle Pooh's had a lot of stuff blocking the way. So keep in mind, like, if there is something that's being blocked by a lot of obstacles, that might be something that you want. Uncle Pooh got the diamond. Good. Okay.
Yeah, so
The diamonds... Oh,
yeah, something else that also might be a clue is that we've no longer see the money bag items, and that is because we've looped, and the money bag items do not respawn, which is a problem because the money bag items also clear all of the mini blocks.
So yeah, getting one. Oh, I would reset at this point.
Yeah, that's a
No,
reset.
diamond is gettable. That one right there. So really need to reset.
Yeah, because you get the money bag, it clears all those blocks, and then you snag it and leave.
Yeah, now, just to check, the goal of Uncle Pooh is to clear round 4. This is round 1.
Yeah.
Justin,
Yeah.
you don't need to laugh about Uncle Pooh. Like, he's doing his best.
Yeah, once you know your goal is to get the diamonds, these levels can be done in about 45 seconds.
Okay, not too bad. Yeah, there, Captain Drake has an open stretch to the diamond. I think that leaving the money bags until you need them to get to clear the walls and get more fart power is a good idea.
Yes.
Oh no, Captain Drake
there were
farted
two!
once, but that wasn't enough. Okay, Yuge currently just punching as Judge Dredd. I almost said Captain Dredd. I don't know, Captain Judge. Is this the boss?
The boss has a health bar and screams at you, so no.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought that the yellow at the bottom that is part of the ground was not part of the ground. I thought that was the health bar. Shut up. Okay, there we go. Captain Drake getting a lot of walls cleared to get this diamond, and that is that.
Unfortunately, that is not everything. Not even close.
Got 3 more rounds, but Drake knows the goal now. He knows what to do, so...
So you said that you made this goal a lot easier. What was the former goal for Uncle Pooh?
Round 5 instead of 4. It would have
so
taken
round
way too
5,
long.
all the enemies move at about 50 times faster, and it's just mean. It's really mean, and it takes so long to get there is really the issue. Plus, the rest of this gauntlet was already kind of hard. So, yeah.
Captain Drake
I could have
being
started
smart.
them on round 3 instead, but that would have been even meaner.
Oh, hurry up, Pooh! Okay, there we go. Good job.
You guys worked out that uppercuts are pretty good.
They're fantastic. Yeah.
See how fast that goes when you actually know what you're doing?
Oh yeah, like Captain Drake got through round 2 super quickly, on to round 3, challenging round.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Is
Yeah,
this
it's
just a
round.
bonus? Okay.
Just a bonus? Rosentia, how can you besmirch the good name of bonus stages like that?
You know how I can. I mean, honestly, in some games, getting extra lives, very helpful. I don't know if that's going to be super helpful with only 1 round left, but we'll see. Oh, jeez, that was very close to a death right at the beginning. Captain Drake does have extra lives, though, so a death is not the worst thing in the world.
That diamond.
Very nice diamond collect. Yuge is still doing Judge Dredd, and unfortunately that is a death. No credits to continue. He's going to have to do the state again or choose a different game. And it looks like Yuge is going with Blomby Car, stage 2.
Blomby Car, yes!
Let's go!
Oh,
we're not going to enjoy the beautiful French announcer, sadly, but I love it.
Well, I mean, Captain Drake can always play Blomby Car later. We're listening to farts, okay? We're listening to Uncle Pooh.
We're listening to the wonderful footsteps of an old man with farts, yeah.
It's true.
Also, the first turn that UJ just crashed on is so mean because it sneaks up on you and it's dirt. You don't expect to go onto dirt so fast.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Blomby Car will go fairly fast. These levels are short.
Oh no!
And learning, like, it's memorization. If you memorize how to get through...
It's a 3-minute stage total, so it's not too bad.
Okay, Captain Drake did die in round 4, but still extra lives. That's what matters here. Question, though, do the diamonds respawn or do they stay collected? That is the big question.
They respawn.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Still better than restarting the state.
Yep.
Do you have to face away from what you want to fart on?
Yes, you do. Yeah, because they come out your butt, so you have to face away.
Yeah, well, I assumed, but, like, I just didn't know if, like, the game had auto-turn for your farts. Like, that would be very helpful.
This isn't a modern... This isn't a modern game with auto-aim for your farts, bro. Come on.
I mean, I think they had auto-fire invented by then, but, you know, it's... I'm not sure what auto-fire in a fart game would be like.
Are we setting the farts on fire automatically?
I don't know! I don't even know what's going on with Uncle Pooh. Well, okay, I know exactly what's going on with Uncle Pooh. He pooing.
Oh, barely made it to the checkpoint, UJ. Nice.
No!
Oh, no! That is another death for Captain Drake.
Oh, no! The Blomby Car!
Woo!
Oh.
Okay, and chat, yeah, I'm aware that generally when you fart on things, you want your butt to be facing it. I know how farts work, okay? I don't know how Uncle Pooh works.
I love that launch right into the turn, and there's no way you get that on your first try.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you get pinballing. Oh, that's a flips. So many flips. Yeah, I think Yuge is just scoping out the rest of this level to see what's coming up. Definitely a good plan. You don't know exactly what time you need to get in order to beat the level.
No, it tells you when you hit the checkpoint how much time you need to get to the next checkpoint by.
Oh, okay. So we're close to needing the next checkpoint.
Oh no, we're close to dying. I think we're still far from the checkpoint.
Time exceeded.
Yeah, when it's time exceeded, you're done.
Yeah, so we passed it right there, but didn't get any extra time. UJ has actually already lost.
Yeah, but
matter.
seeing what the rest of the track looks like is not a bad idea.
Captain Drake, however, has successfully Uncle Poo'd.
Uncle Pooh is down for the count. That is 3 states cleared by both players. We are tied back up, and Captain Drake onto one of the easier states here. Water the bad guys, collect flowers. That's life when you are in Soviet Russia. Honestly, again, one thing that I like about, that I love about art is that, like, we get to see a picture, like, a small piece of their culture in a specific era that we wouldn't have seen any other way, and that really is what makes me very excited about this game. Is it great? It's kind of fun. It's not the worst.
Yeah, it's more here because it's interesting, not because it's bad.
Wow, what a joke in chat. Between myself said, Uncle Pooh successfully eliminated. What a relief. Yeah.
All right. All right, don't get slammed by the balls.
And as Chad is saying, let's Uncle Poo at the beginning line of the game. Definitely worthwhile. Let's Uncle Poo, everybody.
How did Yuge not get blommed right there? What the?
Blobby car. Oh, good spins there. Ooh, on two
Really?
tires, but
I didn't know the car could do that. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing it do that. I knew it can. It's just getting it that consistently is mind-blowing.
okay, Captain Drake, on to part 3 of this game that I don't know the name of because it's impossible for me to know. Let's see. Sneznaya Koroleva is what I'm saying.
That's what I've been going with. Yeah.
Whoa, what? Whoa, Captain Drake. What? Looks like those vines are a bit of a problem.
They are easily the worst thing about this state.
Yuge, on to part 3.
Whee! I do like the movement sounds in the game. They're good. They sound very silly.
We for a second there, we got to hear the vine sound, which is when you're holding the vine, it's just it is the highest, most frequent pitch. Like, oh my goodness, it's so good.
Oh my gosh. Everybody, I learned that Justin can whistle incredibly high. And I'm like I was looking at world records for the highest whistle by a human. He beat it easily. Like, it is stupid high.
Oh, that's a clear!
Oh, Blobby Car is down! That puts Yuge in the lead. This is a hot match, everybody. 4 states down. Yuge gets to move on to another one. But yeah, like, it's almost dog whistle range, the tone that he can whistle. It's so... Oh, there's Uncle Poo!
Let's Uncle Poo, everybody!
Let's Uncle Poo!
Okay, let's see how long it takes Yuge to figure out you gotta get the gems.
But yeah, his whistle is literally higher than I can hear. I cannot hear the pitch that he whistles. Partly because I don't have great hearing, and I definitely have limited hearing range, but it's so cool. Anyways, I bet this game doesn't whistle that high. Huh?
It's a different kind of whistle.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's...
Round 2 already? Very nice pooing.
Yeah? Immaculate.
I feel like nothing about that is immaculate. Like, definitely immaculate. Like, Virgin Mary definitely wouldn't want nothing to do with this game.
You don't know that.
Maybe she was an avid gamer.
Yeah, I don't know, Chad. Do you think that Virgin Mary and Uncle Poo would get together? Maybe they could have a little weird baby.
Look, Virgin Mary has seen the kill screen in Donkey Kong.
What?
What?
Well, I didn't know that.
I'm inventing that. I'm inventing that fact right now. Let's go.
The Virgin Mary has seen the kill screen in Donkey Kong. I'm so glad for her, you know? And there we go, Yuge! No flaws with that poo. Let's see how the bonus round goes.
Challenging round!
Oh no! Captain Drake unfortunately does not get the jump. And do you not have any extra lives in that game?
You have a couple.
You have 3 lives. It's just that level takes all of them.
We're on to Judge Dredd, which... If you know how to play beat-em-ups, you may be able to get through this relatively quickly. And it looks like Captain Drake at least is finding a move that works pretty well, the jump kick.
Yep, and just picked an invincibility power up.
That's good. Invincibility doesn't last very long, but hey, better than nothing. Judge Dredd!
Judge Dredd!
Yeah, Captain Drake still trying to figure out which move he really wants to use. Like, the short hop kick is kind of good, but you just really want something that gives you iframes and very easily hits enemies.
So the uppercut was how I did this. If you just kind of go down or up away from them and then uppercut, you can just knock them away from you and do a lot of damage. It's very safe once you get the cadence of it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's another thing to think about with beat 'em ups. A lot of them have sort of this vertical scrolling plane, and if they're not lined up with you, they have a hard time hitting you. If you're not lined up with them, you have a hard time hitting them as well. So baiting them into a situation where they just barely move into your hit range and then uppercutting them is definitely worthwhile. Ooh, that jump kick was working pretty well, except now we've got this throwing enemy from a distance. Invincibility working out. Yuge, though, on round 4 of Uncle Poo, having a couple deaths, not too surprising. Captain Drake did as well. A death here would be game over, though, and Yuge would need to play all of Uncle Poo again.
Yeah, UK is getting really close, so I think he had one more diamond to get last time.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to stick with it, even if he doesn't get the clear right now, because like this is definitely the easiest stage. I love it.
Everybody get ready. I do have audio balancing these days, so Skelechan won't be quite as loud and terrifying.
But the moans, they're so good.
I mean, if you hit Skelechan in the eye, yeah, just gotta land the hit.
I assume it doesn't deal damage if you don't.
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah.
You'll know when you damage it.
Oh yeah, it moans.
Is the goal just to kill the boss on this one?
It's to beat the level.
Yeah, this is the final level. You have multiple Skelechans.
There are 3 bosses you have to beat, I think.
I didn't know that you could go underneath Skelechan here, though. That's very helpful.
It makes it so much easier. I'm not sure how you're supposed to beat that if you don't.
I mean, I've done it.
Well, you're a better gamer than me.
If you rhythmically knock him back, it sets his projectile into a pattern where you can just stay still.
Ooh, oh no! Yuge almost cleared Uncle Poo, but the diamond scrolled off the screen. Luckily, it seems like Yuge got an extra life, so not the biggest deal.
And you were all being mean about the bonus stage.
Captain Drake not dealing any damage in Hardhead. Unfortunately, I think that moving to a different state is a good idea, and we've got DJ Boy here.
I don't know if this is a good trade.
Hey, we got it clear with Yuge for DJ Boy already. Like,
we did, but it's time consuming is the issue. And we don't have a lot of time left.
True. But, you know, Captain Drake also doesn't really know, or likely doesn't know how long this is. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Captain Drake did make it to the Gauntlet last year and unfortunately got eliminated because of the Gauntlet. Right now, it looks like there's...
Drake won.
Oh, never mind. Captain Drake lost one round of the Gauntlet, but then won Kusogrande. Whatever, shut up. I got confused, okay?
Sprint, you fool!
Okay.
You have a fast button!
Yeah.
This can still be salvaged. You just gotta wait for it to come back around.
But it's so hard to get through this maze when you don't have any money bags. Oh, okay, maybe it's not that hard.
I mean, there's a route you could take. It doesn't take that much farting.
Yeah, just gotta keep your farts planned, you know? And there was one money bag. We're fine. Yeah, one
Does
funny
Yuge
thing
know
about...
that there's a run fast button? Because I don't know if I've seen him even use it.
Well, that's part of the fun. I believe that the players, you know, they did map controls out before. Novasol, does the guide that you gave list out the controls that the players have?
No. They're just gonna map them.
Oh, Yuge gotta get... Oh no, there's
Not
no
gonna
way.
get it.
The level
Yeah.
is scrolling so fast now.
Yeah, Yuge doesn't know that button exists. I
That
don't
is a
think this level's
game
beatable without it.
over.
I figured most of these were 2-button games.
There's a number of... One of them was 4 buttons. One of the beat 'em ups. Judge Dredd.
Yeah, that Judge
was
Dredd is 4.
buttons.
That's why I said most.
Yeah, now Yuge, if Yuge knows Hardhead, he'll know how to deal with Skelly-chan. It looks like no. Okay, that's part of, like, Welcome to the Gauntlet, where a lot of the times Kuso classics come back, and if you know your classics, you'll possibly be well off. If you've watched a lot of Kusogrande this year, you'll possibly be well off, but you never really know. Captain Drake using the heavy swing. Now, here's the deal. Even though Captain Drake is on a state that may take way too long, at the same time, if Drake can get through it before time is up, that puts them at a tie.
I think clearing this, your best bet would be Korleva or Blomby Car. And
Yeah.
then move forward.
Yeah, I think so as well. I want Blomby Car.
The people demand it.
I want a Blomby Car clear. Okay. Oh, Captain Drake onto the Chippendale Dancer. Final life for Captain Drake, though. This is a little scary.
Probably has an extra credit. I was generous with this
Oh,
one.
okay. As long as Captain Drake doesn't reload immediately after.
The instructions do say how many credits.
Oh, good, good,
no,
good.
Oh, okay, it does have one. For a second there, I was scared. But yeah, the instructions say how many credits
Yuge
you
has
have.
landed hits on Skelly-chan. We're getting progress there. Okay, Chippendale Dancer getting destroyed. Good.
Should just be 1 or 2 more.
Just because I
combos,
want to hear
think.
Skelly-chan, I'm gonna... It's very important.
Well, that's
And
the
there- that's the
Chippendale
clear.
down.
Well, good. Now listen to Skelly-chan, everybody, while I get that marked.
So we are
We
tied.
are officially tied. Okay, and moving on to the Hippodrome, which may or may not be
This
a
is
good
a
choice.
good choice. No, this is a great choice if you can nail it.
Okay,
This can go. This can be done in a minute and a half.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when you have a weapon with limited range, duck attacks are sometimes helpful. I saw Drake using a few of them earlier on. And there we go. Medusa down. Just got to kill 2 more bosses, and Captain Drake will move into the lead. Yuge, unfortunately, having a hard time with Skelly-chan. Not a surprise. Skelly-chan takes a lot of hits, and this is not the end of the level either.
Nope.
Yeah, it would. I mean, it would be best to. Oh, he's got a pattern and lost it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Drake was jumping, or Yuge was jumping as quickly as possible, and unfortunately, the knockback doesn't quite cycle with that properly. Okay, Captain
Yep,
Drake
you have
against
to wait.
second boss here.
Okay, you can attack up.
Upstab is good. If you figure out upstab, you'll be good. It is a fighting game. Okay, Captain Drake deciding to go with this boss first to learn it. Again, good idea. Now, at this point, if time runs out and neither player has cleared a state, we will enter overtime for another 5 minutes to see who manages to clear a state. Captain Drake getting through that boss. Gonna move on to boss number 2 of Hippodrome. Let's see. I believe he's probably gonna choose the last boss in order to see what the boss is all about. Yeah, I don't foresee Yuge beating the Hardhead state. I gotta be honest.
No.
Like,
But which one do you think Yuge should try to do at this point if, like, Yuge decides to switch?
oh my god.
No, I think the only one that's really obtainable is Hippodrome.
And Yuge really just got tired of that one.
wait. No, Hardhead is getting progress. Okay,
Also,
this is good.
I mean, Sarkova and Pooh, like both of them have one of those 2 games left, so that's where you should go probably.
Okay, still more level left. Unfortunately, a snail just fell on Yuge's head, but the soccer ball signs that the end is near. Just need to
There is
defeat.
a checkpoint there too,
Yep.
so does not have to go back to start. Thank goodness.
Yeah, just don't reload. Good. Captain Drake takes down a boss. Oh my gosh.
Gotta
This
get the
is-
key.
This is good. Okay.
You already have the gun. Yuge.
Yeah, but
but
it's
Akimbo,
complicated. It's complicated. And that is a game
Oh,
over
no.
for Yuge. Yuge trying to decide, what am I gonna do? Hippodrome, this is the right move.
It's absolutely the right move.
Captain Drake attacking the shield over and over again. Not the worst
That's a
idea
good
since
play.
you can break it, but I don't know if Captain Drake knows that. Unfortunately, boss getting a lot of hits on Drake. Oh, there we go. Good. And
Got him.
We're just coming
Drake
down the
is
boss
through.
fights.
I believe we just have Medusa left. You definitely
Yeah, the
want to heal.
Lamia.
Yeah, the Lamia coming up.
Dead. This is the easiest one. You can do this.
Now, by easiest one, it's called. Oh my
Unless
gosh!
you get.
Free.
Oh no! It's disaster.
Lamia heard Novasol and took it personally.
Oh no!
No! How could she?
Wow.
I've
Yeah.
never seen it do that.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to Arcade Games, where
They want your quarters.
they want your
They're gonna
money.
get them.
Now, I'm letting the players know we are entering overtime when time is called. Just so they know. Because I don't want them to be surprised.
Yeah. This might come down to whoever finishes this state first. And it's definitely doable. Drake was very close.
Oh, nice, beautiful combo from Yuge there.
Yeah, both of the
Didn't-
players doing great at Hippodrome. Okay, I'm just watching to make sure the timer gets started again in Discord. And there we go. Okay, how do things look between the players? Because next day cleared. Yuge onto the final enemy here. So is Captain Drake. They're on the same enemy for the same state.
Ugh.
Now, Yuge does have the tie advantage if this does end up where neither player clears the state by the time time is called. Yuge is the winner, but if one of them can clear it, then they win this gauntlet. It is high stakes, everybody.
Okay,
Yeah.
shield down for Yuge. Oh, the 1 HP.
The 1 HP, that's not much, and that was not enough. That is a death. Yuge gonna keep
Yuge's
trying
really
Hippodrome. It's not over yet.
Oh,
Captain Drake
Two
getting
more
some
hits.
delicious hits, and there we go.
Oh, there it
Hippodrome
is.
is down. That
What
is
a
a
comeback.
clear. Everybody,
Wow.
Captain Drake
come from behind
manages.
victory.
Oh my gosh.
That was beautiful.
Okay. And I'm calling time because that is it. The Hippodrome is down. That is it. Holy guacamole. I think that the players are a little bit stressed, but so are we, because what an amazing gauntlet today. You know, Shuffler, can you actually shuffle the music instead of giving me the same thing over and over again? This is not the right music for after a gauntlet. Okay, let's go here.
You gotta have the cooldown. I'm gonna skedaddle. Thanks, everyone. It's been
Yeah,
fun.
go ahead. I'm going to
Take
invite them. Captain Drake usually doesn't join voice. Yuge may wish to come and chat, but I will feel free to welcome them in if they wish to talk. Yeah, both of them managed to clear 4 states when time was called. However, we have the gauntlet rule where they enter sudden death at that point. 5 minutes remaining, where if one of the players can clear a state, they win. Otherwise, Yuge would have taken the win by default. Just Captain Drake managed to get that final clear on Hippodrome, and what a clear that was. Oh, that was so good. So yeah, Captain Drake will be moving on in the tournament. Captain Drake again. Yeah, as people so clearly mentioned to me earlier, Captain Drake won last year, and somehow I forgot. Welcome to my brain. It just happens. But Captain Drake definitely showing his skill here. But Yuge, not anyone to be trifled with either. Yuge is so strong. And honestly should feel really good about his performance during this match here. During the entire tournament, honestly. Like, this was one of the matches that I had no idea what was going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, and literally, if Yuge just found the run button, I think he wins. I think it's just, that's all there was to it.
Yeah, I think that was the deciding factor.
Yeah, like, then again, Captain Drake had a few things, like with Bongo, where they almost cleared it, but unfortunately, the cage missed the dinosaur, so we didn't get a Bongo clear.
Also true.
Yeah.
That probably should have been a clear most of the time.
Like, both of the players had strengths and weaknesses, and what I love about this gauntlet specifically is that we saw clears in games that other players did not clear, like the Soviet game, Yuge cleared. We had Uncle Pooh cleared by Captain Drake. Captain Drake got Batman, whereas Yuge got Blomby Car. Like, you know, just a lot of states that seem to have a pretty decent equal level of difficulty, where really just jumping around made sense for the players. Yeah. Now, I'm asking Yuge if he wants to come and chat, because I did invite, but it's completely fine if Yuge is like, no, I'm exhausted and I need to go sleep. Oh, and it looks like Yuge's mic is not working currently right now. It's all right. Well, in that case, Yuge, feel free to track me down for your prizes, because we do give prizes to everybody who made it to the bracket. And I believe that for this round, if I'm not mistaken, and if I pull this up so that I can actually see, for making it to the losers bracket round 4, $25 of Steam games and Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, obviously a very important film for our day and time here. Again, thank you to those who are helping to support by by dropping bits, by subscribing, by sending tips through PayPal, and I haven't seen any of these super chats in YouTube, but I believe those help as well. You are all helping me out. Thank you so much. Now, Dove and Novasol, anything that you want to shout out, any plugs that you want to do before we take off for this match? Because we got 2 more.
Stay right here and watch more Kusogrande. I got nothing.
Yeah, there's like an entire second gauntlet and also another match in between, so don't go anywhere.
Oh my gosh, it's so true. Well, yeah, I don't have anything else. Let's go ahead and go to a break then, and we are going to. Oh, people are saying I need to be hotter to get super chats. I'll try. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break, and we'll be right back with the second match of the day. Stay tuned, everybody. And I'm standing up from the computer for a second. Yeah,
Later.
Bye, Novasol. Hey everybody, I forgot that we're doing an Iron GM today. I need a second or 2 more to do prep, so just chill for a little bit. We'll get there. Welcome to my life. Just forgetting. I'll blab. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hopefully you're enjoying Kusogrande. Hopefully it doesn't mean that I have to kick your butt. Let me make sure that I have things right here. Now, I've been having a good weekend. It's definitely a busy Kusogrande weekend, but it is a lot of fun. I love the gauntlets. I love just laughing at chaos. Like, it's so fun. It's so much fun. It's genuinely a good time. Okay, a couple other things that I gotta change here. That one's right. Ba, ba, ba. Also, just so you know, Chiron, I am actively getting hotter for you right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you want me to do? I was gonna say grow boobs? I don't know if I can. No, I think I could. I'm not gonna do that though. Do you want me to show off my butt? Can't do that on Twitch. Don't know about YouTube though. I don't know. Might have to go to YouTube to see my butt. Okay, I think that I am ready, everybody. So, well, at least really close to ready. Let's go ahead and run this function. Let me go ahead and run this macro. Excel, how about you update my stuff? Yeah, just like that. It looks like Excel has indeed done it, which I appreciate. Okay, and final thing. And I am ready. So, pausing for a second to make a smooth break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Muchas gracias to y'all. Wow, that was a weird combination of stuff. We are doing a loser's bracket round 1, the Iron GM, where the players have been given 3 different game masters to choose from. In a secret vote, they voted on who they wanted. If they chose the same GM, that's who they got. And if they voted for different GMs, they get Uncle Pooh. No, JK, they get the 3rd GM, who is very, very angry and decides to unleash chaos. So who are the possible GMs that we have for this, our final round of GMs, or Iron GMs, I hope? We have Iron GM Devs out for the lunch. For lunch, whatever. Just shut up. It's Doewolf, okay? Y'all like Doewolf. We've also got Iron GM 3 Anubis in a trench coat. That is our friend Polk Kitsune, and our final GM here, Iron GM Video Game Burb. It is Escorian. Now, who did the players choose? Well, our first player, who I need to quickly update their picture real quick, just a second. Our first player, Mifa, absolutely amazing Kusogrande player, decided to go for Polk Kitsune. Our second player, Polterghost. Yeah, you don't want the ghost of a poltergeist. That's really scary. Polterghost opted for our friend Escorian, which means that Doewolf is the Iron GM, the final Iron GM that we have for today. Hello there. How are you doing?
I live here now.
Yep. Well, we get more Uncle Pooh real quick. Well, good. Hopefully it's a good life.
Oh, it's wonderful. Way cheaper than my old place.
Yeah, I made Doewolf watch Taskmaster. And by made, I encourage you to watch Taskmaster, and I think you enjoyed it.
Really good. It was really good.
Yeah, everybody, it's so good. And don't just talk about Tube and Bin. Everybody gets Tube and Bin at one point or another, but you have had a handful. But I don't think that's going to be the case today. Today is your vengeance, because they didn't choose you.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand why. It's like they thought I was going to give them some sort of uncanny hedgehog golf game, and that seems entirely unfair to stereotype me into that little pigeonhole. I have so many other things I can give, such as uncanny cat golf.
Okay, different animal. We're still going to have golf, though. Well, uncanny cat golf, we're going to have 1 full hour for the players to play this. Whoever makes the most progress in Uncanny Cat Golf will take the victory. Whoever doesn't over the course of the hour loses and is eliminated from Kusogrande. We will cry many tears. Like, I don't know. Can I cry anymore this year? It's hard to say, but we will find out today.
Question.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I need to get rid of the gauntlet assets and instead get this other thing up, because it is time for us to go over to Uncanny Cat Golf, Mifa versus Polterghost. Again, if you are in Twitch, we run polls if you want to use your channel points in order to bet on who is going to be the winner. That is probably going to happen. We're not doing shake, kids. I need to fix that.
Oh, that match was so good, though. I had the pleasure of testing that, and it's incredible. There's no other word for it.
Now, Doewolf, is this game on PC?
Yes, this is an itch.io game, which means everyone at home can play along if they so desire. Or
if
not,
you want,
up to you.
Yeah, you can hurry and grab it before the match starts, because we've got like a whole minute before we're going to get this kicked off. You can race at home. honestly, I've got a game on the itch that's for free. I like being able to have something for players or for people who don't have money. Of course, some people bought it, which I'm really, really happy about. But absolutely, I just love that there are so many free games out there on itch. Some of them are really good, some of them really bad, some of them really weird. And honestly, every level in between there. Well, I'm going to check and let them know that I'm ready. So, Dowolf, what would be appropriate emotes for chat to spam when we get started? Cats?
Well, I would love to see everyone's best cat emotes, because who doesn't like a good cat emote?
Okay.
But, if you got golf emotes too, that's fine. I'll even accept dog emotes. Is that if you have an uncanny cat emote?
Yeah,
though,
the uncannier the better. Okay, waiting for a confirmation from... Oh, look at that Garfield go! His paws! Oh my gosh! Okay.
Okay, Darkman came to play with that cat emote. That is pretty uncanny.
Well, all the players are good to go, so let's do this countdown. Best of luck to the players. And keep those emotes coming. I love them, everybody. Yeah, as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer.
And they're off.
Perfect. How to golf? I know how to golf.
Yeah, just click, pull back, shoot. Very simple. You can bounce.
So wait.
Oh no, here comes the uncanny cat.
Ah! Mifa got uncanny catted.
Yeah, that is the uncanny cat. If it tags you, you get a little picture of the uncanny cat.
Okay, so a little bit of a jump scare there.
A little, yeah.
Yeah, not too bad though.
Not too bad. And of course, you want to get there in the minimum number of golf hits, because the game does track the number of golf hits it takes you to clear the stage.
Okay. Yeah, is that going to be important when it comes to scoring? Actually, yeah.
No, not at all. We are going purely by furthest progress.
Okay. Well, I'm digging the music so far. Very Sims 1-esque. Oh, we got uncannied by Mifa. Mifa,
hole in one. Oh, I don't even know how that works physically, but it was beautiful.
Yeah, watch out. The uncanny cat's coming for you.
Yeah, these early stages, as long as you just keep moving, you should be safe from the uncanny cat.
Everybody, this is very much something that you could make at home. I want you all to know. I have enough dev knowledge to know that you could probably make an intro game with this idea very, very easily, and you should, because that's how you get better at developing. You make silly things.
Yeah, Poltergeist learning that this kitty is gonna be hard.
Ooh.
You gotta juke the kitty. Oh,
Mifa
very nice. Yeah,
did
that's
the jukes. Very nice.
Oh wow! So yeah, that's a lead change already. It was not paying attention to her screen.
Yeah, Mifa currently in the lead. Oh, geez, the cat. I shouldn't be scared of the uncanny cat, but
it sneaks up on you every time. It never. This game is just so silly, and it knows exactly what it is. I think this is trying to be stylized Newgrounds poop. I think the dev could have done something different, but it's just this is the vibe they wanted to get.
I dig it. Honestly, I wish that we had more web games that were easy to play. Itch is definitely the best home these days for playing games online that are just small, bite-sized, silly, Flash-esque games. Go to Itch.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I need to go there more. What am I doing playing Yakuza? No, I could be playing Uncanny Cat Golf.
Also a good game. I don't think you've made a bad choice there.
I do want you to know that Poltergeist has moved back into the lead, beating 1-6 and moving on to 1-7.
Yeah, so now we got some skulls. The skulls are just obstacles. You will bounce off of them. They make a little chuckle when you hit them.
Aw, cute. Well, we'll hear that soon.
Yeah, very quick reaction time. That skull will push you straight into the uncanny cat if you let it. which is definitely what I did my first time on this level.
Yeah. Okay, I like the skull sounds here. Like, Mifo was really trying to avoid the skulls for a while, but yeah, don't worry about them too much. There we go. Pull in however many that was, and Polterghost dealing with a lot of skulls. Ah! The uncanny cat's back.
So with this one, if you can just, you have to go sideways because otherwise the uncanny cat will get you. You can't just go straight up and down, so you do have to go around. But
does the cat home in on you?
Oh, yep. The uncanny cat homes in on you, and the uncanny cat does not respect walls at all. Also, now we have 2 of them.
Oh no, Polterghost.
Nice shot.
Very lovely shot for Polterghost getting through those uncanny cats. Now, we're only 4 minutes in. This is an hour match. So even though Polterghost is in the lead, we could very much see lead changes as time goes on.
Oh, we got a ton of golf.
I do appreciate that we had some YouTube cat emote spam as well. Like 3 emotes, that's pretty good. I don't even know if they have emotes.
Yep.
Oh, I have custom emotes.
Is enough
Look,
to be an herb.
I've got
An
Quickman.
herb?
I've got
Herb.
Quickman over on YouTube. Why do I have Quickman emote on YouTube? How did that even happen?
Did you not want a Quickman emote?
I don't
because
know.
I'll take it off your hands.
I don't recall putting it there, but I guess I did. Well, that's scary. Let me look at something else. Honestly,
the uncanny cat is blocking the way.
No, bad uncanny cat. How dare you? No, what I want to talk about is the ref team for this match, because for every match we do have referees signing up to help track and make sure we know who is in the lead. For this match, we've got Toasty Stone needs to improve his purr. Linkura, ooh, can you roll your R's, Wolf, actually? I can't, for some reason. Oh, yeah, ooh, baby.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah, I can just make, like...
Yours almost sounds like a bird cooing. Take that however you will.
Wow, okay. We've also got Linkura plays cat golf with her cats every day. Well, oh, that is perfect. Jerry Eris wearing some weird golf clothes. Good, gotta represent the golf. And Blastness has no cats to golf with. Honestly, I feel like that's probably gonna make it easier for you to golf.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they take away my Hispanic card if I couldn't roll my R's. That's how it works.
Yeah, here's the deal. I lived in Brazil for 2 years, and luckily Portuguese doesn't really require rolling R's, but it does require, like with the word tres, the TR is sort of a double click. And I just have to manually think about doing it every single time I want to.
Anyways,
gross.
This stage introduces the green light men, who, when you hit them, you get a speed boost.
Not the running men, no!
There were red stop hands in an earlier stage, which immediately stop your momentum. So, nice simple mechanic to add. Oh my god, just no, you have no control in this opening segment at all. You just zip. It's fun. It's fun.
Oh,
Maybe less fun if you're racing it for your Kusogrande life.
No, it's fun. Don't listen to Wolf. It's fun.
Mifa was pretty hyped to play this game. This is true. Poltergeist a little less so.
I'm pretty hype about this game as well. I like cats. I like golf. As long as it's not like golf with your grandma, where grandma doesn't survive as much. You know, this cat is surviving. One of the GDQ runs that I really enjoyed, despite how off of the rails it went. It was such an amazing GDQ run. Highly recommended. So Chad is asking what determines the winner, and I believe we're just doing based off of level progress. Whoever makes it to the last level.
This stage will win.
Yeah, how many levels are there in an Uncanny Cat Golf?
Like there's about 50.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember exactly how many, but something like 50. If they do beat the entire game, we're gonna have them do it again in hard mode. So that'll be fun.
There's hard mode? Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a hard mode, all right.
Ooh, I like the Running Men level.
Right? It's simple, but it's just fun. It's just
I love
fun.
this chaos. Oh, and there are 3 cats. Okay, Mifa on to Glowstick City as well. Yeah, Mifa a little bit behind, but Polterghost now starting to sort of get...
Yeah, Polterghost has been struggling on this stage. This could be Mifa's chance to make up ground. She's only 3 stages back. And like parking lot is free.
Yeah, biggest thing is like, what do you do in order to avoid these uncanny cats and Polterghost screen? I guess this?
I think I just hole-in-one this stage.
Probably the best idea.
Just the angle and just hole-in-one it.
Yeah, biggest question is, what is the angle that you gotta go for?
Ooh, quick clear there. Yeah, we are only 1 stage behind now. Mifa's only 1 stage behind now.
Yeah, we could see a lead change if Mifa can keep this up. Of course, the Running Man... Whoa.
If she dodged that Running Man, she would have been in a fantastic location. But she's still alive. Nope.
That's fine. Like, this level's short. Oh, the Running Man almost helped. By the way, Dowolf here is one of my partners in crime for a fun little project we're doing, which is trying to get a board game into GDQ, where we'll be submitting for SGDQ. Dowolf, I, Bidal, and Ritz Blues, another one of our GMs here, will all be doing... I mean, we've got everything recorded. So
yeah,
we'll be submitting that.
We've got a really cool submission. It's really just a matter of if we can convince the games committee that we're awesome. Which I think it's obvious that at least Brosencha is awesome, and probably Ritz Blues too. Me, I know I need to pick up the slack. I know I'm just not awesome enough for the Awesome Kids Club, but I'm trying.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go, Polterghost.
What's the magic angle?
There we go, Polterghost got the angle and got through the level. Yeah, you really just want to do this in one shot.
I really don't know why I keep saying Geist instead of Ghosts.
Well, because Poltergeists are ghosts. And there we go, Mifa's through as well. That is a lot of time made up for Mifa there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunately, lots of skulls, and that uncanny cat keeps coming. Ah!
Poltergeist luck on the traffic stage. Oh my goodness, that stage is hard, and just gets the perfect angle and immediately gets through.
Now, this game was made by Slap Happy 2000. What else did you make?
It was a solo project. As far as I know, they did everything, including the music, which is really cool.
Yeah, and as far as I can see, this is the only game that Slap Happy 2000 has on itch. So, you know, I recommend, like, especially if you're making your first game, make something silly, make something simple, make something that isn't going to take you 20 years.
Not taking 20 years, definitely good advice. You wanna, you wanna get something out the door, start getting feedback. Poltergeist has a strategy. I don't know if. Oh, there we go.
It worked.
There we go.
The slow and steady strategy. Mifa fighting some cars, but the cars keep coming and they don't stop coming.
Yeah, you do clear them on hit, but it's not like you can clear them all. They will just always be more spawned from the bottom of the screen.
Oh, geez, that uncanny cat. Mifa was like, I gotta get out of the way, and launched as quickly as possible, which... I mean,
Yeah,
not a bad idea, but
This is another tough stage that Polterghost is on. Like, I found that trying to... Basically, you really want to clear the... Oh, Polterghost, though. Okay, fine, make it look easy. See if I care.
I mean, that's if Polterghost can get past the uncanny cat here. Oh, yep.
Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh. Oh, Mifa managed to get lodged behind a car and get past him. Unfortunately, oh my gosh, this chaos. This is chaos. Mifa, no, Mifa.
Ooh, she's fine. She's fine. Just don't panic.
Yeah, panicking is how you die in Uncanny Cat Golf.
Yeah, she's got it from here for sure.
A
Yeah, so
Polterghost in the lively, lovely light box. Ooh, I like it. Oh, Mifa getting uncannied. That's fine. So, just per the lore, we are using the mouse to control the canny cat as we try to get to the goal in as few hits as possible. However, we're looking out for the uncanny cats. They'll constantly pursue and will not stop until they catch you. There are 4 different worlds, high replayability with a scoring and ranking system, mild jump scares, fully unique soundtrack with over 20 songs, and more ... question mark. Okay.
I do love more. But yeah, no, it's freely available on itch.io, and I do actually recommend it.
Yeah.
I found this because some friends of mine were obsessed with the soundtrack.
Mifa got into the back rooms. That's what happens when the car pushes you.
Man, that's not where you want to go. But yeah, a friend of mine was obsessed with the soundtrack, and I'm just like, fine, I'll play this game. And it's so goofy, I love it.
Yeah, this is pretty amazing. Okay, Mifa through to the final section of the cars here. Let's see, can you get this last shot? Yep. Mifa's through, no more back rooms.
Polterghost onto a fun little maze. So you have like the inversion thing of you hit the blocks, it switches between 2 maps, the green map and the red map for now, and you're just doing a maze. It's essentially a door maze in a golf game.
Yeah, I always sort of like mazes like these, mostly because you can actually see the 2 sides of the level and plan accordingly. Unlike a door maze, where you go in a door and it's a mystery where you go.
And now we have smiley faces.
Uh-oh.
Yep, so they're just a new type of obstacle. You can clear them, but they will chase you. They will chase you so much.
Oh, nice. Well, good. Yeah, making things...
Oh yeah, Poltergeist making very quick work of that stage. Oh my goodness.
Nice. Chuckle Park for Mifa as well. Mifa doing a good job of trying to catch back up. Now, the players do not know where they are relative to each other, so, Mifa is currently behind, but it may... Oh, no. Oh, Mifa.
Anyway, this stage is fun.
Oh, the one Polterghost is in?
Yep, because
I like this.
When you do the inversion flip, you unleash all of the chuckles, all of the smiley faces.
Oh, beautiful.
And
the uncanny cat's coming, though.
Doing pretty well.
The cat!
Okay, oh, got cornered. Was doing pretty well. Yeah, also, name of this level design is my passion.
Oh my god.
It's cute. It's cute.
I love that. I'm having to do level design for a puzzle game right now. And actually, gonna start doing it for the NES platformer I'm working on. Starting Monday, I'm doing level design for that.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's just a lot of work to make levels that are actually good.
It is, but it's also something, when you get it right, I feel like that's something like that you know instinctively that you got right, and feels good, feels rewarding, right? So that's always nice.
Well,
to get that feedback internally.
Especially like since level design is a lot more standard these days, as opposed to the early days when they were just figuring it out, you know? It's a lot easier to know sort of the rules for, even intuitively, because we have played so many games, you know? There's a lot that we know just by playing games.
I think a lot of it is also that it's a lot faster to iterate now, right? Like, I remember Miyamoto describing literally making the levels for Super Mario Brothers on graph paper. Which makes sense because it took a lot of time to code that, and if you did something horribly wrong, like you can't just code up a new version in 10 seconds like you could today. So
Yep. Yeah, I'm personally doing, like, I've got a GUI that I get to use in order to put layouts together for the NES. Sure, I am still working in assembly, in some cases, but, like, it's a lot easier than or a lot less time consuming for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry that my NES is gooey. Please forgive me, everybody. Polterghost through yet another level. Polterghost is... Ugh. Okay.
Do not adjust your bitrate. This is what the level looks like.
Okay, like, I dig this. Polterghost got through, even though I saw literally nothing happen, but that's fine.
Yeah, and this is memorize the level. That's what this is.
Not too hard if you paid attention to where all the bounces are. However, actually, I think that this level design was in an earlier level, if I'm not mistaken.
No, this is a different layout than any other level, I'm very sure. Yeah, it's a different layout.
Oh, yep, you're right. It is. Polterghost using the reset strat in order to understand where they need to go. Very smart.
Yep, very smart. Just find your path. Take it.
Mifa through the smileys onto more smileys. Yeah, just 3 levels behind. Things are going relatively quickly. Uncanny Cat just enjoying the golf life. This is good. You know, and Polterghost stream appears to have gone down for a second. It's back. We're good. We're fine.
A-okay.
Uncanny Dog Golf? No!
Yeah, so you just gotta guide the dog to the end of the dog route, and you're through.
Okay. Oh.
Uncanny Dog Golf, but with a cat instead of a dog. This level's not that bad. That was pretty fast, though. My goodness.
Wow.
It's below average, so.
Okay. So when the dog gets into the hole, it opens up the end of the level, is what I presume.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and basically dog's got to go first. Dog is going to block your way from getting past all of the uncanny cats until he gets there.
Of course. Thank you, dog. Mifa just staring at the uncanny cat for a little while. Not a bad idea.
Typing something in Discord, so let's see what she has to say. Or she was. I guess she deleted it.
Maybe she got distracted and was like, no, let me play the game a little bit more. Then I'll say some stuff.
Okay, she's cleared a good chunk of the chuckles. But does need to get out of that corner if the cat shows up.
Oh, good. Oh, that was a little scary, but it worked out.
Barely.
Oh, good bounces. Yeah, and Mifa is through. Fantastic. On to 3-8. Now, with this game, there are very clearly some levels that are a lot easier than others. So, like, it's not just linear getting harder and harder and harder. That's something that I personally appreciate when it comes to level design, you know, having a bit of variety when it comes to difficulty. And, you know, it's just being silly. So even though Polterghost is relatively ahead of Mifa, Mifa can very clearly come back. It's very possible.
I love the patience from Polterghost there. Just nice, slow hits right in front of the breakout area. Just quickly shoo that through. Wonderfully done.
Yeah, no need to hit the breakout buttons very fast. What do we have on these TV screens here?
Those are it's highlights from past levels.
Okay.
You can reflect on how wonderful this world was.
Oh, come again soon. Okay.
Yeah, with that, Polterghost on to World 4, the final frontier.
Oh, this is too big. A lot of sand. Okay, Mifa under the water, and yeah, it's a bit hard to see what you need to do, but there's some... Okay, just got to make sure that you hit the red/green blocks until you've got the horizontal walls. Get to the left side of the screen, hit the block again, and you are gold to make it to the end. Mifa makes it.
It's a nice, simple level, just with a cool filter over it.
Yeah, cool is a word for it. Let's see, is Mifa going to use the reset strats that Polterghost used? Looks like no.
I'm sure she will.
She probably will.
It's just you're not going to use them until you get stuck, because yeah, this part right here, she's probably trying to feel her way through, which is what I did on my first playthrough, on my try when I was doing my playthrough. And there's a little fork in the road there that completely screws you up if you're trying to just feel your way forwards.
Yep. Okay, Mifa making good progress here. This is the correct way to go. Just gotta avoid the uncanny cat. It's coming! It's coming, Mifa! No!
Yeah, meanwhile, Polterghost making good progress on this. There are there's 4 versions of the walls on this one, but Polterghost very quickly found the route through it.
Very nice. Placeholder!
Yeah, the stage is free. It's a placeholder.
Oh my gosh. Another placeholder?
You realize how many places we have to hold?
It's true. It's true.
And now we have 3-5.
Okay, not a placeholder, everybody. We've got some faces.
Chuckling.
No. Look at the bottom part of the screen. It's having problems. Okay. I love it. This is precisely what I love about indie development, especially indie development that has no publisher. You can get weird, stupid stuff like this, and it's so good. Of course, the things that cleared out the smiley faces helped out a lot, and Polterghost already through.
Polterghost. So back to touch screen now. Polterghost will activate the hard mode.
Uh-oh.
So the uncanny cat goes a lot faster now.
Oh baby! Oh no!
And meanwhile,
Holy!
Meanwhile, Mifa makes it through the dark stage.
Okay, this is genuinely terrifying how fast the cat moves.
It's coming to get you. Don't know what else to say.
I know what to say. Ah! Okay, Mifa doing the dog levels now.
To the next. But yeah, Polterghost going extremely fast. I did not think we were going to see. I thought the first playthrough would be finishing around the maybe 35-minute mark, and we're not even at 30 and already on to the second loop.
Yeah, World 4 seems to go quite a bit faster than any of the other worlds, and Mifa will probably get there soon.
It has 3 levels, but also Polterghost
2 placeholders.
Okay, sure. Okay, fine. It has 5 levels, I suppose.
Oh, geez, the cat's scarier this time. Why is the cat scarier? I don't like
It's hard mode.
Yeah, but how about just because it's hard doesn't mean cat needs to be scarier looking. Oh, different cat because the cat's so fast. Okay. Cat is intense.
Well, I mean, the cat had to work out to move this fast, so it's a lot thinner now.
You don't need to bow to other people's expectations, okay? Just be yourself, cat.
Nope, cat cannot have cheeseburger if it wants to win the Olympics. I'm sorry.
Dang. That sucks.
Does it? It needs more cheeseburger for the human.
Well,
I'm okay with this.
yeah. Fine. I got distracted trying to read stuff, so I just responded randomly. I had to respond with either an affirmative or a negative, and I chose the negative. I think I went the wrong direction there, Wolf. I was trying to read more about uncanny cats.
I am so confused by that sentence that I don't know what to say.
That's fine. Please don't think anything about it.
But all I do is think things.
Stop it.
I can't stop. If I stop thinking, will I even exist?
I don't know. I think, therefore, I am.
It is a
I don't think, therefore, I don't care.
No, I don't. No, it'd be I am not, therefore I don't think. Right? Because contrapositive is the only thing implied.
You
so
are correct. You are correct.
So as long as I'm not, I can. It doesn't matter whether I think or not.
Well, if I don't think, I'm not really gonna be interested in the end result, anyways.
That sounds boring.
Yeah, exactly. I want to think. Yeah, but that takes away the anxiety, so that could be helpful. Okay, we are doing Qatari Breakout on the left side. Mifa, just a couple more holes need to be created, and then you can go. The dog not really doing a lot of help here. Ooh.
I mean, dog help's right there, just could not get into the dog hole.
That's right.
Yeah, Poltergeist absolutely found the strat on this level of just doing short strokes right in front of the wall.
I mean, it makes sense. The less chaos you have, the easier it's going to be to make it through tiny holes. Okay, Mifa doing the same thing. Mifa found it.
Hey, just got to make it past all the skulls.
I also know a lot of these sound effects for the skulls. I can't remember exactly where I've heard that stock sound effect, but I've heard it. It feels like it's from a Flash video. It really does.
It very likely is, right? Like this game wears its history, I want to say, on its sleeve. It is an inheritor to the old Newgrounds poops, right?
This is video games, everybody. Yeah. Newgrounds, like, absolutely revolutionary. Some of the worst years of my life. I love that crap. Seriously. I've gone back and watched some of the videos. Some of them hold up. Most of them do not.
I mean, the Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny, I'm pretty sure will hold up for all time.
That never was good.
What? You didn't like it?
I'm very opinionated. Wow. I'm glad it exists. I don't care for it. I never cared for it. I thought it was overrated.
Wow. I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh no. Maybe it's just because at that time I was like, oh yeah, oh it's so fun to kill people. Oh, you dummies.
I mean, I feel like it's fun to kill people is sort of a guiding light behind half of all video games.
Well, yeah, the guiding light behind half of the Newgrounds videos as well, and guess what? I hated half of Newgrounds videos. Like, a lot of them suck a lot. It's like, oh, the comedy is that your favorite video game character just died. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. How many of them were just Mario dying in vicious ways? Or murdering people in vicious ways? Probably about half of the videos were that. Like, okay, slight exaggeration. Maybe like 10% of the videos were Mario dying in horrible ways. But that's what it was.
Now you're making me want to show you Mario's Madness, which is a Friday Night Funkin' mod, if you know what that is. But we'll have to do that at some other point.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, Chad is right. I should let people from 20 years ago have fun. I suppose.
No, everybody 20 years ago was awful human beings, and we should pretend they never existed.
Well, do they exist?
I mean, I exist, and I was alive 20 years ago, so probably.
How many of your atoms are the same atoms that you had 20 years ago, though, huh?
Are we really Ship of Theseusing this conversation?
I feel like we got it at this point. What else? Where else are we going, huh? I don't even know. Your mom's a ship of Theseus.
I don't even know how to interpret that statement.
Yeah, neither do I. Well, Mifa is still trying to get through World 4 for the easy playthrough. Polterghost playing on hard, and the parking lot. Turns out it's a lot more complicated when the cats are moving this fast.
Yeah, I mean, Mifa's about where I expected the players to be. Polterghost is just completely,
Polterghost destroying this
going
game.
to the cat to not water.
Yeah, that was impressive. Very nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uncanny cat coming for you.
Yeah, so this is a maze. It is a little fun. You can very easily get stuck inside of a wall, which is wonderfully rude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, thank you everybody who actually showed up today, despite daylight savings time ruining our lives. I appreciate it.
Why must this country worship Benjamin Franklin? Early to bed and early to rise does not make a man healthy, wealthy, and wise at all. It's lies. But no, we're just gonna pretend that the sun is a lie. We're just gonna tell the sun that it doesn't get to decide when noon is. We're going to decide when noon is and make everyone wake up an hour earlier for no good reason. I hate daylight savings time. So
yeah,
much.
just make the farmers wake up earlier. Come on.
Farmers can wake up if you want to wake up early.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stop you.
Well,
you can wake up as early as you want. Don't make me wake up early. I feel like
the big thing is that I think farmers were like, we're getting left out of the hoedowns, you know, because we got to go to sleep before the hoedown starts. So we want to be awake for the hoedowns. We got to move to, and people were like, they got to be there for the hoedowns. I guess we're changing time.
I mean, it was for World War II, right? So they wanted to save energy, and they thought this would save energy. They're wrong. It increases energy consumption, but that's beside the point.
Wow, how many things could they have gotten wrong during World War II? My God.
Ooh, boy, I can give some really spicy answers to that, but let's not.
Hey, I got a degree in American Studies. Yeah, we could talk about a lot of things, but let's move on to Polterghost just destroying this and getting through the I'm walking here level, but now we're on to this nightmare. What the crap? How?
I mean, I don't know. We had to slow down Polter some way. He was beating health levels where we were being fair, so gotta be a little unfair. Oh, he bounced. Oh, wow.
What? Okay, this is illegal. You're not allowed to play Uncanny Cat Golf this well.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mifa on the final stage of her first playthrough. And this is a really cool stage. You have the little bombs on the screen. I don't know how easy they are to see in the feed,
visible.
but yeah, they're there. And that will like a Don Mako game. It will just blow up all of the smiley faces and give you just enough time to make it to the next bomb, which this is really cool level design. I love it.
Oh, unfortunately, Mifa got trapped and got the uncanny cat. Oh,
yeah, but
that's
she absolutely knows what to do, so she'll be fine. Oh, that is not what to do.
Yep, but that's why there's a reset button. Poltergust keeps trying to sneak into the bank, but unfortunately the uncanny cat keeps stopping them. No! Bad cat.
I think you're gonna have to go away, let the cats make a full loop. There we go. Yeah, nice.
Oh no, the alarms are going off. The cars are here. Ah.
It's a really coolly themed level. I like it. And then the cars are, I don't know if they're your getaway cars or the cops. They're probably the cops.
I think they're the cops since the sirens start spinning around and they're not helping you very much.
I mean, do your getaway drivers really help you? I feel like in every movie something goes wrong with the getaway driver and they just disappear, and then the main character has to go to prison.
Well,
and
they're
then gets out of
supposed
prison
to
and tries to
help.
get revenge on their getaway driver.
When did you last see the bad guys?
I did not see the original bad guys, but I saw the trailer for the second one, and I'm like, I kind of want to see the original bad guys now.
You should. It's good. No! Okay, Poltergust was close to the exit, but didn't make it there. Yeah, I feel like DreamWorks has finally hit where I can watch their movies without hurting inside.
Did you not like Shrek? Also, didn't they do How to
Shrek
Train Your Dragon?
You gotta be... Yeah, How to Slay Your Dragon has some of those moments as well. That, whatever. How to tame... Well...
Train Your Dragon. Very different from slaying.
Whatever. Shut up, everybody. Yeah, that movie still had a few moments. Right? I'm not being delusional, right?
I don't know. Like a few bad moments? Few
moments that were like,
I don't know what you mean, but we don't have to get into it if you don't want to.
I can't remember, like, humor that's juvenile, like...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of their thing.
Okay, Mifa moving on to hard mode.
Shrek is the really juvenile one, to be sure.
Yes. Yeah, now, Poltergust is having some internet issues on occasion. We're not going to worry too much because, you know, it comes back pretty quickly. But Poltergust is already here in 2-13. Mifa...
I'm blown away.
Yeah, like... I have a really hard time imagining Mifa catching up just due to how well Poltergust has done this entire game. This is great. But yeah, like, the bad guys, I don't remember any humor that made me go, ugh. You know?
I mean, that is high praise.
Yeah.
As someone who regularly is... Like, for me, it's more like if the joke is that they're an awful person. So, like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I
love that
can't stand that show. Because the joke is that they're awful people and deserve every bad thing that happens to them. And I don't think that's funny. But obviously a lot of people enjoy it. So.
But at the same time, over time you learn that some of the bad people aren't really bad people. But then some of them kind of are dickbags.
Wait, there's death to Always Sunny?
Oh, there's so much death. Oh my god, Charlie has so much depth to him. Yeah, especially once you get out of season 1 onto season 2, 3, 4. Like, there's... Charlie is one of my favorite characters in sitcoms. He's just...
I mean, I do love the anyways I started shooting quote. That is a good line.
Yeah, as soon as Danny DeVito shows up in the show, it gets so much better. Yeah, I
Wait,
would say that
Oh yeah, I thought the character was Charlie. Am I just dumb? I might be just dumb.
Charlie is technically Frank's son. Frank is played by Danny DeVito.
Oh, I'm thinking of entirely the wrong person. Okay.
Yeah, and especially in season 1, I don't think he's really... there's not enough time to really explore his character, but later on you just learn about how weird and silly he is. Does he do bad things? Occasionally, yeah, but he's more like the clueless kid who doesn't know how to read, or I mean, he's in his 20s or 30s or something like that, but he can't read, and he's great. And yeah, he's played by Charlie Day. Charlie's played by Charlie. What else was Charlie Day in recently? Like, oh, wasn't he the voice of Luigi in the Mario movie?
You tell me? I didn't like the Mario movie. I'm
I
sorry.
hated it as well. It sucked.
Okay. But yeah, I actually I was watching it in an airplane, so I just stopped watching it like 30 minutes in. And I regret nothing.
I just mentioned that because most people know Luigi. Yeah, Mario movie has no plot. And that's all.
It has no plot and no characters. I mean, it has like yay girl power, I guess, if that counts as a plot.
A little bit, I suppose. Yep, he did Luigi. Here's the deal. I think that it's completely valid that people liked it, okay? And I feel that it's fine. It's just that, like, I don't think I've ever seen a movie in the last 10 years or so that had as little plot as the Mario movie did. Yeah, Poltergeist, by the way, stuck on this level for quite a while.
Yeah, I think I got to agree with that. Yeah, it feels like Poltergeist is rushing his shots when he gets to the end. When he's just trying to finish off the 4 red bricks, and just like the way he's been succeeding elsewhere is by just taking these nice slow shots. And I'm not sure why he's gone away from that here. Because yeah, you're just inevitably going to ricochet horribly with how this game is designed if you take that big shot. Oh, that ricochet went pretty well, though.
Oh! Mifa doing a little bit of a ricochet to get around the uncanny cats, but they're so fast. Oh, good job, Poltergeist. Now, biggest problem is you're doing a lot of strong hits in order to try to get past, but then again, getting the jukes right here, that's really important, and Poltergeist is starting to get the jukes.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mifa making up a lot of ground. She is almost to World 2, so we will be back on the same world again, assuming...
My gosh.
Poltergeist doesn't make a sudden... I mean, it won't even be that sudden. Like, the levels are not long. Just gotta fight through it.
Oh yeah, they're going so fast. Well, just looking to confirm, we are getting to the furthest stage. If for some reason, when time is called, they are on the same stage, it'll be whoever got there first. So if this level happens to be literally unbeatable that Poltergeist is on, which I don't believe it is, but if it
it's
were,
absolutely beatable.
Have you beaten it?
Beatable. Have I? I thought I beat it. Maybe I might have. I did not play the entire game in hard mode, but I'm pretty sure I beat this level. Now I'm doubting myself.
I don't know why, but the cat's death stare when it gets you is so good.
Especially the first time.
Oh my gosh, Poltergeist got it!
That's clear! We're through!
Wow.
Oh, that was... Just got the perfect angle there on those bounces, and... Yeah, Mifa's got to move fast, but I don't think it's impossible. She can do that stage a lot faster.
Yep. People struggle with different things, so you never really know. Ah! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah. Nice, perfect angle on that first shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, on to World 3 for Polterghost, so... I think the next... Actually, this opening segment might be really hard. You definitely got to do a big juke. Beautiful juke.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Got a juke.
Oh, I thought the cat had him there. He cleared the wall. Now you just gotta ride the cars. Just ride the cars. Don't ride the cars out of bounds. That would be bad.
Ah!
No! The uncanny cat did not appreciate the slowness of riding the
very
cars.
good dodges. Like, very impressive. No, just based off of the movement of the cat, you can kind of get a few, like, if you can get it to rotate around you, you're relatively safe. It's not quite like spinning water down a drain, but you can kind of do that to the uncanny cat. If you get them all circling around you, you might be fine.
I think I understand your metaphor.
Make them swirl. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, nice shot.
Very nice, Mifa.
Yeah, and then this level shouldn't be too much trouble for Polterghost, though. As long as he takes his time, he doesn't get stuck in a corner.
Yeah, and you know, not a huge deal. You're probably gonna get stuck every once in a while. That's just life. Oh no, Polterghost!
Wise words.
Yeah. Just make sure that you're not stuck in a cave. That's what I've learned. You can get stuck anywhere except for a cave. And you might be fine. Get stuck in a cave and...
to live by.
Yeah.
Surely.
What are you gonna do? Like, you're just stuck. Ground isn't rock isn't squishy, everybody. That's not how rock works. You can't exactly squish your way out of it. If you get stuck in mud, you might be able to squish out.
Is quicksand rock or mud? I feel like it's closer to rock.
While it is, while it's solid particles, the way that they behave is kind of like a liquid. I don't know.
I mean, in a way, all liquids are solid particles that are just behaving like a liquid.
Okay, there's a scientific definition for solid, liquid, and gas, and I would say that water, per that definition, is a liquid, and sand would be solids, but it's particulates.
Like, what about Quicksilver, for instance? What about mercury, which is
Mercury's
the same thing?
literally a liquid. Like, at room temperature, it's liquid.
It's an amorphous solid.
It's a liquid. How is it? There's no way. There's no way.
I thought it was considered an amorphous solid. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just like butter.
See, now butter. We could go on for days about butter here. I don't know.
I mean, butter is wonderful. So yeah, sure, I'm down for this. Quicksand is a non-Newtonian liquid.
Yeah, I think that you chose literally. I think you chose literally the only metal that's a liquid at room temperature.
Yeah, that's why it's cool.
Yeah, but it's not a solid. You can't just make things solid. That's.
I mean, what if you're Solid Snake? Then can I make things solid?
Sure, go for it. Are you Solid Snake?
Sweet. No, I'm solid. I'm Liquid Snake. You're Solid Snake.
Oh, cool. Well, I will make it solid then.
I'll make it liquid. And then Solidus, I don't know what Solidus will do. That's a weird name.
Apparently, mercury doesn't become a solid until about negative 38.83 degrees Celsius.
What?
Yeah. Above that, It's a liquid.
But what's Solidus? Is Solidus an actual thing? Is it a real word?
What are you saying? Solid is a word. Solid.
Solidus. Like Solidus Snake.
No, I don't think that's a word. Unless it's Latin.
Solidus or slash is a punctuation mark.
Ugh.
Did not expect this.
What does the punctuation mark mean? Everybody, we're learning. Education.
It's a slash, or more usefully in chemistry, it's a line on a phase diagram below which a substance is completely solid. So solidus is between liquid and solid.
Okay.
That makes sense, I guess.
Gotcha. If Kojima says it's a word, then it's got to be a word. There you go.
I mean, would Kojima lie to me about the English language?
I feel like Kojima lies about a lot of things.
I feel like you're right.
Yeah, although I did enjoy Death Stranding probably a lot more than other people did.
I have not played it. I should, just to experience it, I think, but I've been busy. So many games to play.
Yeah, there are a lot of games, and what can you say? I'm stuck on this stupid island in Yakuza. And by stuck, I mean I'm not really stuck. I've just been there forever because, like, it's constant gaming.
I mean, if you're got stuff to do and you're having a good time, why leave? It's like Hawaii.
Yeah, but I left Hawaii to go to the island. Okay? I could have stayed in Hawaii. What?
Oh, man. I think you made a bad choice there. You should have stayed in Hawaii.
Well, I got knocked out by a creepy mascot. I couldn't help it. That's just what happens. Sometimes mascots kidnap you and take you to strange islands and then make you rebuild it. This is video game life for you, everybody.
What happens in this new Yakuza game?
Okay, Infinite Wealth is so good. Possibly the best JRPG of this, like, the last decade, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about both of them. I'm really not sure why I haven't tried them.
I think you would enjoy them, like, even though...
I would too, but I don't know.
Okay, Wolf, that's going to be my video game recommendation for you then. At least Like a Dragon and...
Yeah. I mean, so basically where I am is that, like, I'm actively playing through 16 Rebirth and Metaphor Refantasio and also Kai no Kiseki. So I'm playing so many RPGs at the same time right now for some stupid reason. I really can't take it forth.
After those, it's your homework, okay?
Gotcha. Ooh, looks like Mifa has a strat for this level.
Mifa doing good. Just, yeah, execution is all you need. Execute the uncanny cats.
Yeah. This is probably too much ground to make up, though. Almost a full world. She's still got the other level that Poltergeist was stuck on for so long.
Yeah, I don't see that happening, but Mifa has put in some valiant effort. It's just Poltergeist has done so good. Mifa got there. Okay, Mifa got through the level. Good. Everybody, if you are interested, by the way, we do have one more match today. Feel free to stick on by. It is another gauntlet, which means more chaos, more random video games that you may or may not have ever heard of in your life. Some of them you have, but 10 games. Yeah, and it is a special late match.
I mean, when you think about it, if you just move the time back an hour, like it should, it's really not that late. But no.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm gonna harp on this as long as I can.
I've been trying to tell players, like, you know, whenever you need to schedule something, go ahead and do it. I will be here. I'll make sure, like, I think one time we had a, like, midnight match, midnight my time, 2 a.m. Eastern, and oh my god, that was special. That was like delusional time.
Delusional time?
For me, you want to see what happens when I'm not currently, like, when my ADHD medication has run out? You watch me do stuff at midnight.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I do remember, like, one of the practice sessions we had in person for the board game, but I thought you were just exhausted.
No, my medication was also out at that point. You thought I was just exhausted. Oh my gosh.
Tim, you were working like 500 hours that week, which is impressive.
Okay, yes, I was exhausted, but also my medication was out at that point. Yeah, if you ever see me at Awful Block for a GDQ, my medication has run out by that time. That is part of the reason why I cannot stay on topic during a GDQ run at all.
You were trying to stay on topic?
Shut up. Just shut up.
Are we staying on topic right now?
No, we're not even talking about the gameplay, which is really good. It's just Poltergust has been stuck on level design for quite a while. And yeah, we were talking about solids a while ago, but now we're just I don't even know, everybody. Whatever. But yeah, I wanted to make things a little bit more approachable for people so that they could come and like do matches when they wanted. And honestly, having like, if I'm scheduled to do something for a stream, then that means that I'm probably gonna do it because I gotta be here.
Yay!
Yeah.
Work ethic. I don't know.
It's weird. I work really well with schedules. I hate scheduling stuff myself, but if it's scheduled, I'm good at showing up. Oh no, kitty.
Having stuff planned like that, it's like having a deadline for a work project. Like, it helps once you can plan stuff out. Ah! It's a lot easier versus yeah, it's just a lot easier to have a plan.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, I will have to say one thing that you noted was that the music for this game has been amazing, and I've loved it. Honestly, I feel like this game really does have a home in Kusogrande, but it's also a really good game. This is silly. And
yeah, it's available on YouTube from the author of the game.
Not YouTube. Yeah. Itch. It's over on Itch, everybody.
The soundtrack's on YouTube.
Wait, the soundtrack's on YouTube?
I linked it in the match channel.
Oh, sweet. Well, I'll have to go and take a look sometime. That is awesome. That means that we can add some of those songs to my playlist. Well, I'm going to invite the players to come and chat with us because we need to talk about how they did. It looks like they are both ready to roll. And hello
it's
there.
Not over yet.
Hello, Poltergust. We got you.
Oh my god.
Hello, Mifa. Welcome.
Lolly ho.
Lolly ho indeed. Poltergust, you're having, like, Mifa had a much more positive reaction here. Are you stressed out, Poltergust?
I got jump scared for real on one of those levels.
Oh my god. Really? What happened?
I don't know. You hit the ball in the goal and then suddenly Screaming Baby appears. What was up with that?
Oh yeah, I saw the Screaming Baby.
That happens if you die after you beat the stage.
Oh, if you die after you beat the stage, a Screaming Baby appears. That makes sense. Well, let me go.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just agreeing with you. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, let me give you the results because Mifa was making a good amount of progress on hard mode in World 2, but Poltergust was in World 3 and a decent way through it as well, which means that Poltergust takes the victory. Mifa, you were less than a full world away, but so you were making a pretty hefty comeback there towards the end. It's just Poltergust, I don't know what happened. How did you do this?
Pure luck on some of those levels. It was just like, all right, where's the angle? I gotta find the angle.
Yeah, that angle. I think Mifa, one of the last holes that you were doing really had some very precise timed shots. I think it was 3 shots that you were doing in order to try to get around like the 5 uncanny cats. They just were coming.
They just wanted to mug me, that's all.
Yeah. Then they looked all angry as soon as they got to you. What are you... So, yes, to make that clear, Poltergust, you are the victor for this round. You do take the victory here. Congratulations. Now, I have to ask, like, for both of you, what are your opinions of the game, Uncanny Cat Golf?
I mean, this music is fantastic. So, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The whole package is fantastic.
Honestly, like, I love the music. I think the gameplay, it doesn't try to be anything that it's not. It's just what it is, you know? It's a silly, small game that was made by one person. Not polished? Nope. Although the physics work fairly well, except occasionally some of the balls get, like, pushed through the wall. I don't know precisely why, but that collision's hard, you know? Yeah, and for something that's available for free on itch, I really can't hate it. I can't. But maybe that's just a personal problem that I have. I don't know. Were there any flaws that y'all thought that this game had? Anything that ended up being a problem?
Flaws?
No, it's a perfect game.
And it felt... I mean, maybe those difficulty options feel a little untested, but that's why there's a skip button, right? So that you don't have to play those levels if you're being casual about this.
Yeah, I do appreciate, that's something that I can definitely appreciate that the developers did, add a skip button, you know, allow you to play at your own pace. Also, there are times when, oh, come on, like Zadette had the true gamer mode, or the special controls mode that make the game basically unplayable. But, you know, it's fun, and somebody figured out how to actually beat it, so that I'm okay with. Yeah, so perhaps a little bit untested in some ways. That's fine for a small indie game that you're releasing for free and that you're just making for fun. I can forgive you for that, you know. As long as you do add those options for people to skip levels that appear to be unbeatable, then you've done your job there. Yeah. So, any other thoughts of this game, Mifa or Polterghost? Any chance you want to dig into this more, or you're done with cat golf?
How can you add more to this? It's perfect, like I said.
Well, there are Easter eggs. I mean, Mifa, you did get into the back rooms at one point.
What?
Yeah, a car pushed me off screen and then I was in the back rooms. It was great.
Oh, it was so good. Yeah, the first... Which level was it? All of the cars were driving to the right, and I know that Polterghost didn't struggle with that too long. You actually got through that a lot faster than Wolf expected. Mifa also got through it quickly, but got pushed off into the back rooms, and it gave me a really good laugh. I wonder, like, Wolf, are there other Easter eggs that people should look out for?
Not that I've found. There are a lot of other fun options in the options menu that I didn't let our players play with. Like I could have given you on the second playthrough the momentum option, where literally it's like the speed that you move the mouse with as you're clicking is the speed of the ball, and it's awful.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh
really
no. I'm glad that that's there though. Like. And more options, I think, is just good.
Uncanny Cat, and then you get chased by the Canny Cat, and it's great.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of more options. Give me more options, just let us have them, and for those who want to play around with them, great. If you don't want to play around with them, that is fine. Yeah, well, cool. Thank you both so much. So, Mifa, you are eliminated from Kusogrande. Make sure that you hit me up for the Steam card, the Steam gift card, as well as the movie Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. The Martians had it coming, and Santa Claus knows just what to do. Now, we have a tradition of saying, you know, what are your last words so that we can put them on your tombstone? So I got to ask you, Mifa, do you have any last words?
Well, at least I'm free.
At least I'm free. That is the spirit of Kusogrande, where we are happier when we are eliminated. Well, good.
Whoa, no, hold it. I'm not happy that I'm eliminated. I'm just saying I'm free from playing. Now I can just talk to other GMs and maybe give them some games.
Ooh, I like it. Okay, well, thank you both so much. Anything that you want to plug, Mifa?
I stream basically every night, 1 a.m. Eastern, so come see me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, everybody make sure you adjust for daylight savings because that happened. Yeah, it's currently an American nightmare that we're dealing. We've got a few nightmares over here right now, but one of them is daylight savings time. So make sure you adjust for that. Polterghost, what about you? Anything that you'd like to plug?
Well, I'm trying to get assets together and some testing done so that I can start a hopefully weekly event starting next month, where basically I invite 2 people to come down to my secret lair so that they can play arcade games against each other, and then I can give them tickets when they win, and hopefully they can get enough tickets to cash in for the big prize.
Ooh, okay. I like tickets.
Let's look at them.
So hopefully we're working on the assets right now, but I need to get some playtesting done beforehand, but we're going to basically run it on Fightcade.
Okay.
And I will be streaming it on my channel. But, yeah, hopefully I can get signups going for that next month. And then I can start actually seeing if this is a cool idea to pursue or not.
Yeah, well, that's really cool. I hope that that goes well for you. You know, good luck setting that up. And, yeah, let us know how things are going later. All right, Wolf, anything that you want to plug before we take off?
I'm going to plug that coming up next, we have another gauntlet, so don't go anywhere again.
Oh my gosh, we do. Well, I'll let you 3 go then. Take care, friends. Have a good time. And we are getting ready for the last match of the day. Okay, take care, friends.
Heck yeah.
Much love.
Bye.
Bye.
See you.
Well, we don't even have time for an ad because we are running a little bit late, so let me go ahead and get this background changed. Yeah. What even is it? This one? Yeah. Okay. Now a little bit of a break so that I can do an appropriate transition. Hey everybody, welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We are doing a match for Winners Bracket Round 3, the Gauntlet, where the players have been given 10 different games to play. Now they only have to beat certain small challenges in these games, but they must do as many as they can over the course of the hour. Whoever does takes the win. Whoever doesn't will be going down to the losers bracket. So Crappy, take us on over. Say hello to Uncle Pooh. Uncle Pooh? Yeah, that's his name. Well, let me go ahead and if any GMs happen to want to come and chat with me, feel free to hop on in and I will do the game reveal. Polk is here. Hello, Polk.
Hi!
Hey, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. We can keep.
Well, good. How are you
Also,
enjoying?
the gauntlet, always a good thing.
Oh, the Gauntlet's so good. It's my favorite. It's the most wonderful time of the year. And let me go and just make sure that I'm looking at the right list here because I will reveal it right. Oh my gosh. Right now. Bam. Here is your Gauntlet for today. Now let's go game by game and talk about these different experiences that the players have. I recognize some of these faces. And I'll go ahead. No, I'll let you start, Polk. You go ahead and do the first game. I'll do second. We'll go back and forth.
Sounds like a plan here. Well, currently, I'm kind of responsible for the first one here. So first we have Home Alone 2 on Genesis. Now you're gonna beat the stage.
Wow, that sounds like a game that you might speedrun.
It's possible. It's quite possible. And of course I had to bring in one of my favorites, the Toy Story from Hell.
Yes, we will get to what that means in a little bit, especially when we see it happen. That's going to be fun. After that, we've got Jinx for the Atari 7800. We don't have a lot of 7800 games in Kusogrande, so it's always fun to see. The goal here is just to beat stage 4. Okay, and what's after that, Polk?
We have Back to the Future Part 3 on the Genesis. Just completed the stage successfully.
Okay, sounds easy. Look at this guy here. He's just all happy. Okay, the game after that is Gold Medal Challenge 92. This is a sports game, and the goal is to finish in 1 minute and 3 seconds or less. That's right. it is timed. DBX Lord, thank you for all those gift subs. Oh my gosh. You are super generous, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, let's let this cloud... Well, no, we can talk about the next game here, because we can still see his ugly face.
Indeed. So we've got Cacao, what is that? KO, it's that... It's a kangaroo, and all we gotta do is beat the boss. Simple, right?
Defeat the boss. It may be KO the kangaroo, it may be Cal the kangaroo, it may be that the devs just...
Cal the kangaroo?
Management couldn't figure out a good name for it, but we're trying to beat the boss there, yeah. After that, a game that we've seen in Kusogrande before, Super Block Jump. The goal is to beat the level. Yeah, I have in parentheses Super Meat Block, so I'll just keep that in mind. What's after that?
After that, again, I'm kind of, well, accomplished on this one here. Most money rampage. All you gotta do is win the goal. Pretty easy, right?
Yeah, it's easy if you've done the level. It is pretty difficult if you have no idea what is going on. So, again, the Gauntlet, one of the rare cases where having outside knowledge can help, where having played a lot of games can be beneficial for you. After that, Law of the West. This is a shooting game, and the goal is to beat the game. Pretty straightforward, old school NES game.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That'll be an interesting one here.
What's after that?
Next one after that, oh God, please, I remember this one here, testing that one. Wonder Boy in Monster World from Genesis. Just enter the room, completely totally to the far right. That's about it.
Okay, well, good. Enter the room, exit the next room through the door in the upper right. Okay, and finally, we've got Top Gun. And the goal is to land the plane. Well, everybody, I think it's pretty plain, simple what the players are going to need to do. They've got 1 hour to try to clear as many of these states as possible. And the players that we have are Ferris V5 versus Cookies Are Yum. Let's get rid of this Lord of the Rings music. As good as you are, I'm more interested in... getting this match rolling. So let me turn on the audio here so that we can hear this beautiful... Oh, never mind. It's Super Block Jump. It might not have beautiful sounds. It maybe has sounds. Maybe they have the emulator paused right now. That's fine. No, yep, that was a sound. And people are talking about something called the Big Suck. Don't worry, we'll get to that in a little bit. Let me go ahead and check with the players to see if they are ready to begin, because I certainly am.
Ah, the soothing sounds of Top Gun.
No volleyball beach here.
Okay, and just so everybody knows, I have let the players know that if they aren't sure if a state is completed or not, they can ask in Discord. We do keep our eyes on that as much as possible. So I'm just waiting for confirmation from the players that they are both ready to begin. Ferris confirming set. Although I might need to do a tiny bit of recapturing, unless, I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna leave it like this for the sake of possibly cutting stuff off later, and then I will adjust if needed. Okay, we're ready to begin, so we're doing the countdown. Chat, feel free to spam all of your emotes related to these games, or all of your emotes that are just the best chaos that you can summon. We're doing the countdown now. Best of luck to the players. Spam, spam, spam. And also use your channel points to vote on who you think is going to win. There we go. Off to a quick start with Ferris. Both of them doing Top Gun. Uh-oh.
One of them going for a plane.
So I helped test this state. And, yeah, have fun landing the plane on this one, but the one thing that they have to remember is that they have to keep up, because the game doesn't tell them up until it's too late otherwise.
Oh,
So if they're
Johnny.
familiar with the game, they probably won't have too much issue with this.
But
I
it's
just thought the
pretty
instructions
legendary.
was- oh.
Yeah, I was following the instructions on there, but when it told me to up in the last part, I was too low. So I had to be going up from the beginning.
Huh, I was just fine following directions and just made it.
Ferris!
Looks like
Ferris made it! Cookies made it! They both made it on the first try, everybody! Welcome to something that you're never gonna see again. Two people clearing Top Gun at the same
They must
time
have known.
with no problems.
They
Well,
must have known.
here we go, Ferris, into
you're
the
fucking
toy
right.
store. Yes?
Polk's got one and I got the other one. Which one would you like first?
Yay. Yep.
Well, I
Yep.
think that the Home Alone state is pretty straightforward. Just get through this level, but we're going to see some difficulties coming up here in just a second. Mostly what we will refer to as the big suck. Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Let me guess.
Yeah, so for Wonder Boy, I actually really like this game. I think it's a pretty good game, but this section sucks. So the platforms will sink if you stay on them too long, and they move every time you touch one. So their goal is to get out the door in the upper right, and the first section is pretty straightforward. It's just back and forth. It's not particularly hard. But the second one goes all around the room, and you can accidentally clip one of the platforms, and it'll move to a position when you're not ready for it to. It also I couldn't give them the worst part of this because of the ability to reload states, but if you fall, you have to fight an enemy that's huge over and over and over again.
oh no.
I don't like this. I don't like this state. This is evil.
Yeah, testing this week was evil in so many ways.
Like, this game is good,
God.
right?
Yes, it's absolutely fun. It's an action RPG. It's really fun, but this section is terrible.
It felt
Sure
fair
is.
though, at least, which I'll take.
Yes, it is fair, except
no!
when you do that. The cookies just did and clip the platform.
Oh man.
Wah, wah, wah.
Ooh, so how are you supposed to get past the tube in Home Alone? Because I got past it when I was testing this, and I'm not sure how, and I didn't question it.
Do not get on the floor for as long as
was
you
on the
can.
right block that you can just jump over the wall without getting into the tube. If you hit the
Okay.
ground running the tube, you're going straight up.
So I did not.
Nobody
clip it.
is.
So I thought I clipped through the wall, which is why I was asking, but I guess that's not what happened.
Nope. It only starts starting up as soon as you touch the ground, which very likely at this little place. You just need to. And here we go again.
Yes,
Right,
I was convinced the solution was to ride the train across. Nope, that does not
No.
work.
Yeah, so
That does not work. You just get knocked right back.
so Wolf, as usual, has a tier list for the difficulty of the different games that we have in this gauntlet. Wolf, I want to hear your tier list for this.
Yeah, so first we got the Kid in a Candy Store tier, where we start off with Law of the West. If you know the speedrun of that game, you should understand why we're starting off with Law of the West.
Yeah.
Then we have Top Gun, which we just saw both players clear. Then Jinx and Gold Medal Challenge. Next we have Bull in a China Shop tier, which is Bugs Bunny, Wonder Boy in Monster World, Super Block Jump, and Back to the Future. And finally we have Genie in a Bottle Emporium tier, where we have
Okay.
Cow and Home Alone 2. So yeah, I think this is the hardest state by far that Ferris is throwing himself at. So good luck.
I would say if you have not played Home Alone 2 before, this state is very difficult. If you have, this is a great one to go with because
Yep.
it's a little long, but it's doable if you know
You
what you're
also
doing.
saw the Wolf also mentioned for a moment here, waiting for the train to go through. Paris also had the same thought and unfortunately not right into the wall.
My gosh. Okay,
Yeah,
Ferris making a wise choice of going to literally anything else. This is Jinx for Atari.
This game is cool. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know if it was one of your states.
No, this was a Tristan state. My state for this gauntlet was Law of the West because I thought it was silly. And there we go,
Cookies got it.
Cookies.
Nicely done.
Cookies through. That is a second state cleared. Cookies moving into the lead. 2 versus 1. Very nice job.
Yeah, so Jinx is a really cool game. You play as basically a pinball bouncing. It works like Blockout. You can hit the blocks to clear them, but basically, like you have 2 slope sides that you can use to push the ball in directions. You have a flip button, and it's just a really fun game. It feels.
You do
like
have a flip
it
button.
Play great. Well, yeah, I mean you only have 1 button. It's an Atari game,
Well,
but it flips your
I
paddle.
don't see Ferris using it.
He used it in the beginning, but then stopped using it.
Yeah, I think Ferris is. What?
Is that it?
Okay, that was the end is supposed to be hard. I don't know how Ferris got it that easily. I'm amazed.
Jesus.
Like, congrats, I guess.
Hey, Cookies is doing Law of the West, which I don't want to spoil too much because the music is great in Law of the West. Ferris doing a different Law. Okay, so all you have to do in Law of the West to beat it is literally shoot the first thing that shows up in the game, and then the level is complete. So the biggest thing is that players who don't know Law of the West may start second-guessing themselves because it's like, is this all I do? And the answer for beating the game is yes. Sure, you don't get the good ending.
So Ferris here is running into the same issue I had when I first played the state, which is that it's not obvious that there are 3 rows. You need to move your gun up and down across the 3 rows, but if you don't press up and down, you don't actually see the cursor until you're no longer on the bottom row, so it's not even going to occur to you that you're missing all of these shots.
Are you serious? What? Oh my gosh. Okay.
You can only shoot the thing with the button until he hits up or down.
Cookie's doing a fantastic job just mowing down everybody in town. Oh, very, very nice. I'm sad that we're not listening to this music because it's really good, but we'll hopefully hear it for Ferris later on.
So I want to point out for Back to the Future 2 or Back to the Future 3, I tried to find what the point total is that you need to get through this by anything. It's not in the manual, it's not in the FAQ. It is no one seems to be able to tell you what the minimum is that you need to get through this stage.
I think it's like 45k or maybe 35k, one of those.
Do you have infinite bullets though?
Yes.
Good. Also, I don't like the lighting in this level. I feel like they could have improved.
Most of this game is not good.
Yeah,
the first stage is impossible.
I think the entire game is dark on accident, if I'm not mistaken.
Every time we bring this game over to Kusogrande, we only see the first stage. There's a reason why.
Cookies is through Law of the West. That is a clear.
Woo!
They're just jetting through.
Cookies is asking, did I reset it or am I done?
It's not obvious. I think it says
welcome to
game
Law of the
over
West, everybody. And Cookies, moving on to one of the games from my childhood that I genuinely liked a lot, but what? Ferris didn't make the grade? That was like 43,000 points.
Whoops.
Yeah, so this stage is really cool. You got a bowl, and you gotta lure the bowl into certain positions.
Indeed. There is wall, there is death. You're just gonna learn the bowl in. It's easy, really.
Unfortunately, the bowl will not go through walls unless you do the right thing. So the bowl is trapped in the center right now. You're gonna have to learn how to manipulate it.
Woo!
Yep. Okay, there we go. Bull hitting. That is good, but unfortunately, Cookies believes this is a boss fight, and while I would say that it technically is, you really need to explore the level while doing this fight.
Yeah,
so
we
Cookies
very
has found the end of the level.
Yeah, we very briefly saw a sign that said "El Switcheroo" to the left, and
that sign is accurate.
It's accurate. Yep.
Because the thing is that although the ball is technically the boss, it does not have a life bar. Then you cannot directly damage the ball.
And
Ferris
there we
got through
go.
Back to the
Back
Future
to the
3.
Future 3 is down.
Nice.
Bam. Ferris has cleared 3 states. Yeah, both of the players have cleared 3 states. This is going great so far.
Indeed.
Okay.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh, they are so
I still
ugly.
remember this thing.
Wow, I can't. That's rude.
I'm sorry, but look at what they're doing there. Okay. Is Ferris on the bottom?
Supporting this piece.
Yes, Ferris has
Yes.
to learn that they have to hit up to jump in the water.
Important skill.
And then you just sort of
A
float
lot
in the
of this
water.
game is going to be them trying to figure out the
Cookies
control.
has hit the switch, by the way. Cookies has hit the switch, which doesn't open up the end, but it allows you to beat the end of the level. Why? There is a trick for how to actually beat this bowl. And that switch is the key. So we will see it clear in a little bit for Cookies.
Okay, and now Ferris needs to learn how to surface.
Yes. And, well, Ferris has learned how to breathe, at least.
Important skill.
Breathing is good.
I am fairly certain we're going to see at least one person drown.
Well,
each
there we go.
Cookies has done...
Drowning achieved. Congratulations.
Okay, Cookies is doing a really good job of baiting the bull and not getting hit, which is actually pretty hard to do.
Ooh, yes.
Okay, now there are audio cues for the bull, so unfortunately that is a death, but with enough lives here, I'm trying to remember.
Well,
does the switch stay
The
flipped?
thing is that
I believe it resets.
Oh, and
it
also
does
Cookies
reset.
reloaded.
What's worse also is that if you don't reset any kind of power-ups on the field, like the ankles, the extra carrots, those do not reset.
Now, one thing to
If they
note...
try to use the extra lives, it's going to get harder.
Yeah. One thing to note as well, these rabbit holes that you're seeing around, if you press down and jump, you actually go into them, and they have helpful items. Cookies, not experimenting with that, and that is fine. You actually have to think a little bit in order to do this. Ferris, not enjoying the swimming. How do you swim in this game?
Okay, so the swimming in Gold Medal Challenge is a rhythm game. You're timing your strokes, and the more you hit your strokes when you're not taking in air, the faster you'll go.
Okay.
So you run out of air. So
Yeah.
Oh
But
no!
you could, what I found best to do on this is to build up as much speed as possible until you're down to like your last half heart, take in a full thing of air, and then start your speed back up, because you'll stop when taking air, but you get way more speed when you don't take in air than if you do.
yeah, I usually did something similar. I just usually only got half a full breath of air when I came up, and not the full breath, because you are kind of stuck there if you take the full breath.
So
Yeah.
it's the bottom heart bar. That's how much air you have left.
Yes.
And unlike track and field mentality,
Ooh.
going faster when you're matching is not helping you.
Yes, you have to take it in a rhythm. You're having to time your strokes, and the better you hit your rhythm, the faster you go.
Well, Cookies,
And-
not too much left for this level. I believe Cookies is going to clear it in just a second, right
Yeah,
here.
it looks like Cookies is taking the states in reverse order.
Well,
You're right. You're right.
there we go. That is
what's
another
happening.
clear for Cookies. Cookies doing fantastic. Ooh, look at that muscle.
Funny.
Yeah.
Ooh, you don't see that often.
So 4
Yeah.
clears for Cookies Are Yum. Ferris
And continuing
with
the
3.
pattern.
Yes. Just
I
reverse
forgot
order,
you can
might as
fight
well.
fireballs. So this game is fun. I don't know what it's doing here. It's a pretty good game.
No, it's not. This is the goal
Look,
is to
just
beat this level, right?
Yeah. So this shoot right here is about a pixel of spare
Oh, that's
room.
right. And
Also,
if you touch the
kills
ceiling,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy playing through this though. Back when it first came out, the mod, I mean.
Which mod?
Or mod? The whatever we don't want to call the game.
Homebrew?
The homebrew, that's the word.
Yeah, this is one that, like, even though I feel like I could do this, I would probably leave it to last because I hate rage games like this so much.
I do think it's easier than Home Alone 2, having not played that before.
Well, okay, yeah, I guess I played Home Alone 2.
What is your childhood? It's kind of hard to go against that.
I will say this about Gold Medal Challenge is that the swimming sections are the only sections that don't have you mashing, so I was looking for something that I felt people could do that wouldn't kill their hands.
Good. Yeah, Cookie's trying to get that wall jump after you do the fall. It's very, very difficult. And yeah, I remember back when we had this in Kusogrande, this level took people a very long time. Oh, Cookie's so close. Oh.
No!
Touch the ceiling always gets you.
I'm pretty sure Cookies is going to clear this in no time, though.
Yeah, honestly, this is going very, very well. Okay, Ferris, if you get to the end of the pool and you only have 30 seconds left, then you are...
and you're about to drown.
Yeah, just don't drown. If you drown in
I think
30
Ferris is
seconds,
trying
you
something
really
else.
need to change the way that you
there's
swim.
a bit of a problem here on this wall as you come out down the chute, where you can sometimes get glitched inside of it, and then you can't really jump off of it anymore, because this is definitely a good game, I swear.
Hey, I recall that we had Cal the Kangaroo, or KO the Kangaroo in the gauntlet already, so what is this state? This isn't snowboarding, this is just fighting a genie of sorts.
Yeah, so you have a punch attack and you have a throw your punch attack, and we gave you exactly 1 ammo for your throw punch attack.
Well, that is
good
so
luck.
nice.
You can attack the genie while inside the lamp, but that's... Yeah, we're getting torn apart here. That sounds about right.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Did Cookies clear?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I think that Cookies skipped super block thing and has moved on to the next in reverse
did
order.
You find a loop?
I think Cookies may have found a loop.
I'm upset. This was so
not quite. Okay, I mean, that was good.
There is a strat that Shrambles found when we were going over this, but that was not the strat. I don't know how just Cookie broke the AI like that. That was impressive.
Seems like it's fairly repeatable. As long as it's taking damage, it doesn't seem to do too much. Okay. Yeah, and if you get up in his grill, he seems to like to not do much.
I see you're coming in closer. I can't punch you if I can't come closer.
It's true. Okay, there we go. Cookie's getting a good lineup again, but not much health left for this life. I think Cookies may die in 1 or 2 more hits, which would be unfortunate. This is a lot of damage early on to this boss. Okay. Good. Watch out for the goo. Good. The goo has been avoided. You know what? I forgot to talk about some of the people helping out, because we've got referees who are watching to make sure that everything is fair and well balanced for the players. And I do want to give them a shout out as soon as I can find the freaking sheet. I've got too many windows open at this point. Welcome to my life. Yeah, but with that said, the referees that we have for this match are... Top Not Electa will unsuccessfully land the plane. Well, Not Electa, don't worry, other people landed it for you. Fahrenheit is jumping on platforms trying to avoid the pit of despair. That is a good choice. And Salmon Big Suckalo, cue the slide whistle.
That does not surprise me that is Farron's name, considering we had that Wonder Boy in our Shuffler pack.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. It looks like Ferris opting to move to a different game. Probably nope. I was gonna say decent choice. I hate this game. I would go with literally anything else.
I don't know. Maybe I've just played this game too much, but I don't think it was too bad.
Why does a red thingy spray out sometimes?
What?
I saw a red.
Yeah, sometimes when the big screen comes out.
Oh, you mean when Fire shot the fireball?
Oh, you can shoot?
Yes.
Why do you have fireballs?
What else would you shoot?
Why do you shoot? You're square.
Why do you jump?
Why does everything shoot?
Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't have any explanation for video games anymore. Who makes these?
You do.
I mean, I do now. Shut up.
But the question is always been, why does Mario shoot fireball when he touches a flower? Nobody explains it. Nobody tells it. It just is.
Yeah, I think that
He's down to maybe 15% of the boss's health and still has half his health left.
I think that the question of why does Mario get big when eating a mushroom has been asked way too many times in history. Oh, one thing to note is that Cookies is going backwards order, but Ferris is going mostly forwards order, except for Top Gun.
I wonder if there was some coordination.
They may have talked a little bit about the order.
Looks like Cookies got KO.
Yep, that's a huge clear, because that stage is hard.
That is incredible. 5 challenges down for Cookies.
Yeah, Shrambles was able to find a strategy where you could basically get on top of the boss and then just Goomba stomp the boss infinitely. And if you haven't played the game before, it's not obvious that Goomba stomping even does damage.
Oh no, Cookies!
In the boss fight, but yeah, you can just get up there and stomp on his head repeatedly.
Oh, foul! Cookies, you jumped too soon.
Yep.
I love it.
I will say this: I appreciate the GMs for helping me make this state a little less evil.
A little less how?
I initially wanted to have them get in under a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, Cookies is starting to figure out the rhythm. Now, remember everybody, these 10 states, we generally expect people to clear about 5 or 6 of them. Depending on the gauntlet, they may clear more, they may clear fewer. But in general, we aim, a person playing a game for the first time, they'll probably clear a state in about 10 minutes. So it's understandable that Cookies just drowned. Like... time to float back
playing
up.
a harder gauntlet. Like if the rhythm of Gold Medal Challenge does not click with you, it's probably not a state that you want to keep trying very long.
Yep. And it looks like Cookies is gonna do the weird wiggle and then jump in. That was a good launch. Very nice. Unfortunately, not keeping up with the dolphin speed and then swimming way too fast.
Have either player in the Bugs Bunny level realized that there are items in the holes?
Nope.
No, I had no idea until Bro told me, so I can't judge.
Yeah, I mean, it's not obvious unless even if you played the game before, it's kind of not obvious. You have to hold down and press jump, and then you're like, oh.
Also, we don't really need any of those items for this stage, I don't think.
You don't need them, but they are helpful.
They are helpful. You can get health refills. There are some items like the anvil that will stop the cow for a little. The cow, right?
It's like destroy wooden barriers, only metal and portable.
Yeah, you can also use the holes to avoid the bull by ducking into them.
Yep.
Quack.
Okay, Cookie's getting a lot of good dolphin swimming, but gonna surface and then be confused about, we've got rhythm, but and breathing. Breathing happened. That is good. Okay, Cookies is figuring out how to swim. It's like in life you just have to learn how to swim. It's not easy the first time you do it.
You go straight, something like that.
Parents throw you in the pool, you just kind of splash around a little bit, and you're like, "Take me out."
It's like big birds, right? You just push the pool and see if they swim or not.
I will say this: the gauntlet last year inspired this gold medal challenge. Say when we had the Winter Games Lillehammer one.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was thinking about, like, when I saw this state pop up. Because that one, it was the ice skating, and the goal was to score anything other than a 0. And that's harder than you would think.
No, the one we had last year was the skiing and shooting.
Oh, that's right.
no.
That one was even worse.
The biathlon, right?
Yeah.
That was dumb.
That match was so fun, though.
Anyways, that'll be a clear for Ferris.
Very nice,
Yeah.
Ferris. Making up a little ground here. 4 states cleared for Ferris, whereas Cookies has 5 cleared. So let's see. Will Ferris move on to Law of the West next? I sure hope so. No? Fine.
Oh,
Skipping Law of the West.
the music in this game is great.
Oh,
yeah,
well.
Ferris is going to have to do this stage eventually anyways, so fine to get it out of the way.
Figuring out
Learning
how to
process.
jump is the first thing that Ferris is going to need to do. Do you need to be moving left or right in order to get a high enough jump?
You need a little bit of momentum, but as Cookies showed us, you can kind of just jump in between as long as you're clipping one of them.
Oh, yeah,
But as
yeah,
long as you don't let them fall too much, you're able to do pretty well
yes.
with this first section.
Oh yes, 3 pixels is too much, of course. Yes, indeed.
Okay, it looks like Ferris has found the rhythm now, though.
Good, good. Ah!
And down we go.
I
Too
mean,
soon.
this is fully expected. I bet that the first time you play this game, you fall a million times doing this section.
Oh yeah, I failed at this a lot going through it when I went through it my first time.
And imagine what if you have to do this without using these save states. Terrible.
Yeah, just gotta
Yeah,
wait.
because
Just
you have
gotta
to
wait.
fight that
There you
enemy
go.
over and over and over again.
Oh no! Ferris jumping on the incorrect platform first. Welcome to old video games where they're not gonna hold your hand and make sure that you jump on the correct platform first. Nah, trial and error, baby.
I will note that this is like the penultimate level of the
Oh
game.
no, Ferris, no!
If Ferris just attacks the skull from the left side instead of jumping over it, he's fine. He's making it a lot harder on himself than he has to,
Yeah,
I
for
think.
sure. Come on, Ferris. There we go. Okay, good jumps. Good, good.
I love this
This
music.
is going relatively well for Ferris. Okay.
Yeah, I think they got it.
Beautiful.
Oh,
That's fine, as long as you don't fall. How do you get up on the rope?
you hit up.
That's it.
Uh-huh.
Ferris?
Come on, Ferris, you only have so many buttons.
It's a rope. It's a rope. It's a rope.
Just grab it.
You can
Do you
push
really
up.
want him to
No!
risk? And down we go.
Oh no.
Someone in chat is asking what the goal for the swimming challenge is, and the goal for the swimming challenge is to finish in 103.00 or less.
Yep. Legitimately pretty tight, but Cookies is on a decent pace at this point. There is a possibility of a clear. We'll have to see how Cookies does. Just don't drown. That's the biggest thing. Okay, Ferris. Nope, 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 nope.
They don't want to trust the platform.
Just up. All you have to do is push up. Okay, and there we go. We've got a clear for the swimming.
No.
Yes, Cookies managing to clear that. And moving on to Back to the Future part. No, Ferris.
Ferris, no.
It's up. And we know that you mapped up because you can go indoors.
Oh, it wasn't a clear. Yeah, according to the chat, they
not
drowned
a
at
clear.
105.
Okay, so not quite. We will be removing that. Thank you so much. We will see. Cookies may move back to that later on, but honestly, sometimes you drown enough that you just gotta go shoot something.
Take out all that aggression. Relax.
Yeah. Now, mind you, Ferris, just push up. Please push up. Please push up.
You can do it.
It's
Please
just
push
up.
Please.
There we
push
go.
up.
There we go.
We got up.
Nice.
Oh.
You gotta still get in the door.
There we go. Into the
There we
door,
go.
and that is a clear for Monster Boy. Monster Boy,
So both players down to 5 states.
Wonder Boy, and Monster World. Yes, both players have cleared the same number of states, although a few different states here. Law of the West, baby.
Oh,
Get
boy,
ready
here we
for
go.
fun. The goal is just to beat the game. Yeah, dance, everybody.
Oh, I'm dancing all right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Beyond the hoedown.
That was a great start. Shot the first person you saw. Okay, can you do it here? Yes!
The only hard part of this is not thinking that you're doing it wrong. You're doing it right. Just keep going.
Especially when the child shows up. Like, that's when you start second guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do it, Ferris. Okay, you're waiting. Yep, Ferris is starting to second guess. Yeah, that guy had a gun. Definitely needs to go. There we go.
This is so dumb.
Yep.
Okay, Ferris is typing in Discord. Oh, okay, there we go. Now Ferris is probably going to return to typing. Okay.
Listen, you were talking about daylight saving. This is what happens when daylight saving happens. People get angry, so shooting people.
Yeah, Cookie's only about 20,000 points.
Oh, there's a lady.
short.
You gonna shoot her, Ferris?
Ladies have guns too.
Okay, there goes the lady. Okay, good job. The chat also noted that during this section, Cookies Are Yum shot the grandma and lost 10,000 points, so don't shoot grandma. In Back to the Future. Oh, there's a child. Ferris, watch out, there's a child.
Child is dangerous. Child can have gun too. They had another version. They love gun toys. Toy guns black.
Ferris said, I'm not sure if I'm on the right track, but this is hilarious. And Ferris is on the right track. Okay, can you do it? Can you do it, Ferris? I mean, we're in late levels. Oh, there you go. Okay, good.
Looks to me like he's off the track a little bit, just to the side.
This is going to be one of the cases where Ferris will ask, is it done? And we'll say yes.
I mean, Cookies asked the same question when they did it, right?
Yes.
For good reasons.
I know. It's hilarious. I love this
never
game.
gets old. It's so good.
Dumb that you're winning doing this, though.
Oh, Cookies. It's so tight, the point goal, but that is a clear for Cookies.
Oh, yeah. Which game was that again?
Back to the Future 3.
Back to the Future 3 for Cookies. Cookies moves into a strong lead. Okay, guy just spoke Japanese, so Ferris shot him. And as it turns out, good call. I don't know what it
Did you
says.
just shoot everyone you can't understand, bro?
In this game, yes. Oh no, Alice! Yeah,
It's the
so
Wild West. Who's gonna do anybody? You arrest him? You gotta shoot him first.
as you notice, we're not getting any points from this. But that's fine. We're living by the law of the West. Okay, there goes Ferris. Okay, I think that might be it. That is a game over for Ferris. That means that Ferris has cleared Law of the West.
What the fudge?
Okay, so Ferris currently typing in Discord, and I will answer if Ferris asks if I beat it.
Oh,
And
go back
Ferris
in.
said, I'm going to go ahead and assume that didn't count, and I'm saying it counted.
okay.
Ferris is like, yes,
Very
beautiful.
generous.
Oh, Cookie's doing some good bounces here. Just want to keep the ball going to the right. Always to the right, never to the left. Get ready for level 1. Uh-oh. Did Cookies run out of time?
I assume.
Is there
so, or
time
just
in this
reset
game?
the state?
Might have reset the state. Okay, Ferris, you've got 4 games left. Which one are you going to go for? Home Alone 2, baby.
We're back.
Another, again, it's doable. That's about all I can say about this.
So other than this, there's KO, excuse me. Super Block, and what's the last one?
Gold medal challenge.
Oh, yes, swimming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
Which
would
neither
be going
player
for
has
this,
really.
or I would go
like-
for the swimming.
Cookies had a rhythm with it, but still, I don't think they're getting the speed they need.
Yeah.
This game that's Cookies is playing, this is Atari 7800.
That's correct.
Yep.
Atari 7800, called
This looks
Jinx.
It's
Legitimately,
fun, yeah.
This game is pretty neat. Actually, controlling the ball is a bit challenging, but
Yeah, Ferris made the end of the stage look really easy.
honestly, I think Tristan's like, I just want to share this because I think this game is cool, and I really appreciate that because
do they
this
have
game
to get in the
is-
center there?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Ferris just YOLO'd it and immediately got it. and I
Ferris
was kind of
somehow
upset.
got it super easily. This is the challenge of the level right here. Like, legitimately. And, oh, so close, Cookies.
Oh,
Cookies doing some good swaps, though. And there we go.
go.
Cookies making this look doable. Not as doable as Ferris made it look, but that is 7 states down. We've got double Home Alone, everybody.
This is the only one Cookies hasn't tried yet.
Indeed.
I hate that this little secret area is basically worthless that Ferris is in.
Yeah.
As I thought this might be the solution to the puzzle, is just get into the little secret area. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. It's extra life. The birds are extra life, but that's about it.
It's actually, you really don't want to get in here because pretty much your only way out is the train, and odds are you're getting the big suck. Or
Nope,
no,
the train's on the interface. It's not
oh,
on you
that's
either.
right. Oh, there we go. Big suck time. Woo! My
I
gosh.
wonder what's going on with Cookies with this game.
Yeah, check if is Cookie is. Are they writing anything in the match or?
I think they're trying to figure out controls.
Yeah, it looks like Cookie's
But-
just playing around with controls. If things were set correctly, it should work fine, but yeah, it looks like Cookies is on a roll now, so there may
It
have
might
just
have-
been a small issue.
I know there are certain like button configurations in games where I want to change my buttons for it, and if it's not set that way, I might take the time to do that. If that's what Cookies did, then I can understand.
Yeah,
that.
sometimes taking 5 or 10 seconds to fix or
And
change
the pass.
controls. Oh, the big suck has been passed.
There's
Ferris
the
is
progress.
not... The rest of this level is not free, though. It still is pretty challenging.
No.
It's just once...
It is the biggest part of it, the biggest headache.
Cookies did get the big suck just now, so we'll have to see how many of those Cookies gets to suffer through. That's just what we live with, everybody. That's life in Home Alone 2.
Indeed.
This is the toy stores were a mistake.
Ask your doctor if the big suck is right for you. Or
If
your
being
spouse,
so
you know?
well,
That's
please
someone
call
else you can ask.
psychiatrist. And yes, this jump there is a little evil. Planes come out of nowhere. Don't know why. Can't predict it. Just gotta live with it.
There goes cookies!
Uh,
Oh my god! Hey, we're still PG-13, everybody. I'm just immature. Okay, that's all. We're still in that PG-13 realm of talking about the big suck.
and cookies again. Now trampoline's heading down.
Yeah, I do. From here, I think it's pretty smooth sailing until the very end. I think.
Indeed. When you get to the sticky bandits, right? They're rebranded.
Why they? Oh, yeah, they're right. Wet bandits. We're not doing that anymore. But they weren't really good with the sticky stuff either.
No,
They need to go back
just-
to water-based banditry. You know, they would have been good pirates.
Ooh.
Yeah, instead they were stuck on land. They were like marauders.
Is that what a marauder is?
Yeah, marauders are basically pirates, except oops, we're on land.
Oops.
Kind of sucks.
Well, ask what your marauder can do for you. And now they're gonna get
we've been having a lot of
bandits. Hey,
Oh no! Ferris got wet bandit or got stickied. Never mind.
There's no checkpoints in this level, are there, Polk?
Nope. No checkpoints
Why?
in this game at all. Instead of clear stage.
Why would there be checkpoints in a Genesis game with extremely long platforming levels? I mean, why, huh?
Eh,
No, I'll tell you why. It's so that you can't beat the game over a weekend and you have to rent it again.
Indeed.
Or buy it.
No,
Buying
when
games.
people play this game blind, it's about 2, maybe 3 hours tops. So yeah, they have to make it as light as possible. Yeah.
I will fully admit I never got out of stage 2 when we were playing this for Swap Race, so I got
The game
frustrated
is
with
only
it
about
and
8
quit.
stages long.
Yeah, I got frustrated with it and said, nope, I'm not playing this anymore.
That
I'm-
sounds like the right choice.
I mean, this level is particularly frustrating because of just how much platforming there is, how difficult it is, the fact that there's knockback, and then instant death. Not in pits, no, just by people touching you.
Yep.
Yeah, like, this game
Well, it
is
is not
legitimately
instant
pretty
death.
brutal.
Bro, are you telling us you have problems with people touching you?
Well, if they kill me, yeah.
I feel like that's the normal consequence of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Usually,
death by touches, I do not approve. Maybe other death, or other touches.
What if it's just the petite mort or whatever the
Do I
phrase is?
die? That's the big question. If you touch me and I die, no. If you touch me and I don't die, then
Nice.
I probably approve.
I don't think
Because
we can do the no
die when he gets killed.
I don't think we can do the no touchy thing. This isn't the Emperor's New Groove.
Oh my god. Oh,
What if it's just like a car with my sister? Can I do no touches then? Is this part of the stage is evil?
oh my
It's much
gosh.
easier to just take out the bandits because they do have finite health bars. It's just a lot of
Yes.
health.
If you look
Yeah,
at the bottom, they do have final bed bar.
You also have finite health bar, so... Oh, but
But
they
you don't have
insta-kill
finite
you,
health
so
bar.
don't worry too much about how much health you have. I hate bootleg Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer song, though. It's not nearly as good as the original. Not that the original Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer
Yeah,
was
but it
any
was
good,
gonna,
but...
I mean, Batman version is the best version, but I guess the original's fine.
Oh my god, no! Oh, Ferris...
Ooh.
Oh,
Wet
to the
bit.
top.
Oh, you got stickied.
You got stickied.
Yeah, so question for
Indeed.
chat. Has Cookies made it past the big suck, or are we stuck on the suck?
yes.
They did.
They
Ooh.
did.
Not
and
at
I
the
think
end,
they
also got
died.
killed by the sticky bandits.
Wow, like Cookies with 7 states cleared, this is genuinely pretty impressive. You know, we've seen people getting to 8, 9, sometimes full clears during this year's gauntlets, and I'm not sure if... Oh, maybe? Cookies?
There's a-
There we go.
Hey!
A suck delayed, but a suck nonetheless.
Indeed.
So,
You get
other
down to
than
the
taking
floor?
out the bandits, how do you get through that portion?
If
You
you want to be fast enough, you
platform.
can just hop a little platform, get to the tube on the left side. That's exit. Not easy if you can take them down because yes, they can jump high enough to reach you up there.
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
the
you need to go
exit for the
so
toy
fast.
store is in the very middle of it. Because
But
why
yeah,
not?
you have to go so fast through that segment, and the jumping in this game does not feel good. So
I am
do-
aware.
Yeah,
I don't think any of the movement in this game is good.
Yeah,
Well, that's on the slide function.
honestly, making good platforming physics is genuinely hard. It was definitely easier for the Super Nintendo and Genesis than for the NES era, but there were still plenty of games that didn't quite hit the mark here, and yeah, this is one of those games. Okay, Cookie is moving on to, I think, the trampoline fall here. Whee!
Yep.
Just gotta
Yep.
not accidentally go back up, which is the hardest part of that section.
yeah. Meanwhile, I think Ferris is very close to making it back to the bandits.
Yes. And they do have one of the improvised weapon, which should deal some damage.
No, Cookies
as
is
long
gonna
as
get
they
there
don't get caught by
first.
the bandits.
Ferris is
Yes.
behind Cookies in this
Oh,
level.
my mistake.
Oh, they're the bandits. Yep, jumping up.
Oh.
These are very precise jumps, and it.
Ooh,
Oh
wow.
no, the bandits got
Almost
Cookies.
Yes, that's it.
That
Oh, that's such a good attempt. Just one jump.
very,
Yeah,
very
so
close to
close.
clearing this. Yeah, I'm still
It's
very
so
impressed with how the
precise.
players have done throughout
yes.
all of the gauntlets so far. Like, we have seen a lot more clears than expected. I think there's just one gauntlet that walled a lot of people, but that was also an especially brutal gauntlet. Ferris, by the way, using this rocket launcher of sorts, or whatever launcher it is, I don't know.
He's launching balls, which might be bowling balls for all I know.
Well, both of the wet
We
bandits
collect the
are,
bazooka.
or sticky bandits, I'm sorry. They're dead. So now Ferris just needs to get
Yes.
in the tube to the left, and that
Yep.
is a clear, right?
Indeed. That's gonna go for one more big suck upwards.
Yeah! Oh, that was the biggest suck. Oh my god. Well,
Yeah.
that is a clear for Ferris. Home Alone
Indeed.
2 is down.
And the game is tied. Where should Ferris go? I think that's actually a really tough question.
I would do super block jump. It's a short stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ferris,
You're the
like,
short one.
Cookies was pretty close on swimming, but Ferris never really got the hang of it. So yeah, I think Super Block is the best place to go.
I think what's been best about the gauntlets so far is that they've all been close.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we are tied. And
Holy
Super
moly.
Block Jump is the choice here. I do think that this is the right choice. As much as I hate this game, that or the swimming. I would probably do the swimming just because that makes more sense for my brain.
Yeah, swimming's not that bad if you get the rhythm. It's just Ferris never had the rhythm in all of his attempts.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, what? Ferris managed to land on the red and not die. Welcome to Super Block Jump. Occasionally
Yeah, there's like
you
a
can
frame
just...
where you can jump before you die.
Um,
No!
Oh, that's the,
First went through the wall!
GG's.
That's a clear.
Good job. Yeah,
wow.
and that's a lead change.
Well-programmed game.
Labor
Yep.
of love, people. Labor of love.
But Oh my goodness, that was incredible.
It
So now
counts.
what do you do if you're Ferris?
Yeah,
Ferris doesn't feel the. Yeah, I was gonna say, I if they weren't getting the rhythm on Gold Medal Challenge, this is what I'd be going to.
I think this is right. Yeah. I can't believe it that Ferris managed to clip through a wall and move into the lead. Welcome to Kusogrande, everybody. If a glitch is not if a glitch is not explicitly banned before a match, then we do not ban it during the match unless there's a very unless we have to cancel the match because of how broken the game is, which happens occasionally.
Unlikely for gauntlets, though.
We've never
Since they're
done that
all so
for a
short.
gauntlet. But with that said, that stage is still relatively short, and Cookies, even without glitches, could clear it very quickly.
Yeah, Cookies almost got the clear on this stage. I don't think they're going to take too much longer to get the clear on Home Alone, and then yeah. I hope they go for Super Block, because I think they can get it pretty quick.
And yeah, from Shrambles in chat saying, I have played so much of that game and have never clipped through that wall, to like everybody else here who has played, who has never clipped through that wall. Yeah, that is a super unusual thing that we didn't know could happen in the game.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to just yeah. I wonder if the speed round does that.
It's
The speed round as you can.
Yeah, well, also when it comes to Kusogrande, you know, there are plenty of games here that don't have speedruns because people barely know that the games exist. So, you know, who knows how much people have dug into
well
that.
known.
But I do believe that some cases, some people discover games here and then develop speeder for them specifically because they found it here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, like I was showing off that Tyrannosaurus Tex, and NPC decided he's going to try and speedrun it.
I love it.
I mean, that's how I learned about Snulf, right? Liz showed it off in a Kusogrande match.
Beautiful.
Cookies trying to go for the quick complete. Unfortunately, the sticky bandits can jump.
Marvin
They've got jumps.
Yep.
Oh no!
Marvin's
Shake down.
superhuman and that's super jumps.
How?
The fact that Cookie got so close earlier might be a problem.
Yeah.
Because just not trying to just kill them.
Yeah.
You're
Now,
not the slow back to Genie, huh?
now, one thing that I do want to know is that Cookies had a very big advantage. You know, would have been winning the tiebreaker until Super Block Jump happened. Occasionally, things will happen based off of luck in Kusogrande, and that's video games for you. You know, occasionally. Just the randomness deity gives it to you, and you thank them.
Yeah, it's like you shoot a slap. It's like a slap shot in hockey that happens to bounce off 4 people's legs and then go into the goal.
It
Goal
happens.
counts. You can't take that away from me.
Yep.
Puck went to the goal.
I will say this. This was a gauntlet that I did not expect any of my challenges to be left near the end, and I was wrong.
What were you besides swimming? Were you just swimming?
Yeah.
Yo.
Well, no, I had swimming, I had Back to
Yeah.
the Future 3, and I had Wonder Boy and Monster World.
Yeah.
That sort of rhythmic mashing is a very different skill. And if you haven't practiced it, you're generally just avoid the state. So it doesn't surprise me too much.
Yeah, it's a little.
There's still some evil stuff.
I guess maybe I just grew up a little bit more with some of those sports games where you had to do that quite a bit. Definitely a part of my childhood. Okay, Cookies trying to go for the quick complete again, not the way to do it.
And
Yeah, if you can collect stronger weapons and kill the wet bandits, that's a good way to go about. Cookies switching over to, I believe...
This is Gold Medal Challenge.
yeah.
Cookies got close with it.
Yeah, Cookies could potentially get a clear here. We'll see.
Okay.
Cookies did relatively well last time. I think this is the right call. Now, Ferris, unfortunately, is likely going to take a death here. Very little health left.
Yeah, it's going. He's doing a good job. Like, he's making real progress. It has so much HP.
Why did they give it so much HP?
I assume in normal play you'd like have upgrades or something that would make it die faster, and we just don't have those. But I don't really know.
Same.
I believe he's also knocked his magic right back to the genie. That might do some damage. There's some glimpse of that, but the timing seems to be really tricky. Travel saying no, there are no upgrades.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah, they're just damage punches.
There we go. Cookies doing pretty good swimming. Again, the goal for this is to complete it with how much time remaining? 1 minute and 3 seconds or less. So, or that's how much time you want to have on the clock. Less than 1 minute and 3. So this might be possible. Cookies in. Oh no! Just a few seconds short. I think it's still doable. Nope, Cookies go into super block jump. If you're going to pull something off in the last few minutes, this is a good move.
Yeah, this is the one that's short enough that if you got only a few minutes left.
That, and we've seen how broken this game can be. This is the way to go.
Go home, Jafar.
Yeah, one thing to note, I believe that I am seeing controller input come in for when Cookies is playing, and it looks like auto fire might be on for jump, which is allowed. Auto fire is allowed, but I'm not sure if that's necessarily helping or hurting here. But if you've got both normal jump and auto fire jump mapped, and they seem to behave mostly the same, because I think jump height in this game is specific. You know, short jumps will not work in this. Oh, Cookies.
Yeah, there are only full jumps in super block jump.
Yep. Cookies did move over to do normal jumps instead of the turbo jump now. We'll have to see, like, we are very close on time. If Cookies can clear this in the next minute and 40 seconds, then we will go to sudden death. We will go to a tiebreaker.
I'm almost holding my breath, hoping to see that, just so we go to overtime.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, getting to the right. It's very easy to get greedy and feel...
Yeah, once you get over there, you just gotta keep going.
Yep. I mean,
or go through the wall, as we saw her.
Or have a weird miracle happen. Just go through walls, you know.
Just become a ghost. Do cry.
Was in the last match.
Physics.
Yeah, well, with that said, if it is a loss for Cookies Are Yum, there is no fault on their end. It's just the way that the cookie crumbled, you know?
Oof. You were singing that one for how long?
I literally just said, it came out of my mouth, that's all. I was not saving anything, it just, what? Yeah, shut up.
Well, you let the chocolate chips fall where they may.
Oh my god. I could go for a good cookie.
I love it. See, a good donut.
Okay. Well, here we are, the final stretch. It is still possible.
It's the final countdown.
It's technically possible. It still is technically possible, but I'm turning the audio down because I don't think it's possible now. That is time, everybody. That is a completion. The gauntlet is over. So I'm going to welcome them in to come and chat. Everybody, Ferris, by a miracle, manages to take the win. Wait, Ferris also beat that state?
Yeah.
It might have been
Just
after time, but yeah.
It was
Just
right
after
after
time,
time,
but-
but whatever. I'm welcoming them to come and chat about the game. Games, whatever. I've been talking for a long time. Hello there, Ferris. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. We're just waiting for Cookies Are Yum, seeing if they're gonna come and chat with us. I believe so. And actually, yeah, it looks like our referees are giving you that clear for the final one. It was right before the buzzer, so you did get cow. Well, let me bring Cookies in. Hello there,
Cow.
Cookies. Welcome in.
Hey.
Ah, there we go. How you doing? You survived. I think
Who won? I don't even know who won.
Well, let me go ahead and reveal, because, you know, you were doing super block jump right there at the very end. Ferris, in the final 5 seconds of the match, beat Cal the Kangaroo and has a total of 9 states cleared, giving Ferris the victory. Cookies had 7 cleared. However, I will say, Ferris, you had a miracle earlier. Okay, and I don't think we can fail to talk about that miracle. What the crap? What did you do to super block jump?
I don't know, man. Like, ever since I started streaming, I got that, like, the gift where I touch games and they break. So, it just happened. I don't know what to tell you.
Out of all of the
Pixel physics
hours...
is not to be broken.
Okay, let me explain, Cookies. You know the right wall that's blocking the exit?
Okay.
Ferris went through it.
Yeah.
I don't... Yeah.
We don't allow.
And, like, we have had people play this game for hours and hours and hours and hours. Like, legitimately. Never seen that before. So, you know, that was a clear... I thought, you know, Ferris is technically gonna win because of a miracle, but then you got the Cal the Kangaroo clear as well. Like, the only one that both of you didn't clear is the stupid swimming one.
I couldn't. I mean, I just didn't know how to go faster. I could never get past like the middle mark of the swimming thing, and so I kept coming in at like 105.
Yeah, if people want to check that out, it is called Gold Medal Challenge 92 for the NES. That is something that you can try out. Apparently, like, getting the right rhythm is really the most important thing. Avoid mashing, figure out what the rhythm is that the game wants you to do, stick to that as closely as possible, and then breathe. Make sure you don't drown in the middle of a sports competition.
Yeah, I didn't know how to breathe at first, and then I was like, I think this is how you'd breathe, but honestly, I'm still not sure if I'm breathing correctly.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, yeah. Now, I did love to see kind of both of your reactions to Law of the West. Cookies Are Yum. Have you seen that speedrun before?
I think it was on AGDQ one year.
I know that we had it in BBG. I think it yet has... No, maybe it's been in GDQ.
That's the only reason. I know I saw it somewhere.
If you saw the run, then yeah,
But I saw that you just shoot the person.
Yeah, with that said, Ferris didn't take too long to figure it out either.
Yeah, so if I have seen that run, I didn't remember it. I just shot the person, saw that I went to the next level anyway, and thought, well, let's just ride this out and see what happens.
Yeah, and I was like, the biggest challenge with that one is not second guessing yourself. I think, like, you second guessed a tiny bit, but then you got right into it and managed to get through just fine. It worked out for you. And it's so funny to me.
It was hilarious.
I love it.
I love it so much.
Were there any other of these challenges that stood out to you? I mean, we had 10 games. Obviously, we don't want to swim. We do want to shoot the first person that shows up on screen.
I was really impressed with the first try Top Gun clear at nearly the exact same moment. That was impressive.
Yeah, what the crap?
Did we both start that game in the same?
Both of you started on that
Yeah.
Oh.
and
that's
cleared
funny.
at
Both
the
of
same
you
time.
had them. Yeah. So there's no way you two don't know about that game, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's one of the games, I knew a few of these games actually, but that was one I knew the strategy already.
Yeah. This is one of the things in Kusogrande that's a little bit different because you are allowed to have outside knowledge going into this, so having a wide knowledge of games definitely does help in some ways for the Gauntlet. So, yeah, like, Cookies, had you played Top Gun before yourself?
I have played. Not recently.
Okay.
When I was small.
Okay, well,
I've done it before.
You both showed off your expertise and you landed the plane. So, great job.
Yeah, I just know that you're supposed to get close to whatever those numbers are at the bottom before you get to the ship.
Exactly.
That's all you have to. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because it tells you what speed and altitude you need to be. You just have to be around that when you're about to land.
Yeah, what else? Any game stand out to you as, like, potentially interesting? Like, I didn't expect this game. I kind of like what's going on with it.
Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy.
I like
Wonder Boy,
platforming.
definitely.
That is, it was very fair. Like, once you understand,
Ooh,
it's like, oh,
yeah.
you can intuit it. And it's like, that's good. I like that.
Now, Ferris.
It's a pretty good action RPG.
Yeah, that's actually a classic, is what I would say. Just that section is kind of BS, but it is fair, as you said. Wolf was actually saying that by basically the same wording. It's hard, but it's fair, and I love that. Yeah, Wonder Boy as well as Monster Boy, both great games. They're classics. They do have some sections that are brutal. One game that I'm really interested in that I might check out later is Jinx, the Atari one, because it's an interesting take on Breakout that I haven't really seen before.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you
Just
supposed to break the blocks at first, but
Same.
I thought there were more blocks to the right, so I just kept going right. Then I also didn't know you can, like, kill your ball and it starts at the beginning.
Yeah.
Wait, you can?
Yeah. It can, like, it disappears. Like, basically, like, clips through the wall.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
we didn't know what happened to you. We just saw you suddenly reset. We didn't.
Yeah,
we weren't sure.
We didn't know what happened, so you may be able to die. Ferris, what the crap? This is another miracle where you got to the end and first shot into the hole. How?
I literally don't even know what happened. I got there, I blinked, and it was the end of the level.
Oh yeah,
I
it
don't know
usually
what
takes
happened.
people like 30 seconds, a minute, maybe longer to actually get in there because it's really hard. But yeah, Ferris just like walked it right in. It bounced perfectly in, and we're like,
there's a really small hole, and what Ferris did was had the ball trapped again between the paddle and a breakout block somehow, and then the breakout wall broke, or the breakout block broke. The ball zipped out, and this ball zipped right into the hole, and it was complete BS, and I loved it.
yeah, I love that. Of course, Home Alone 2 trolled both of you quite a bit. I fully expected that. I mean, we've got the big suck. That's a very important thing here in the Kusogrande community. Oh my god. Yeah. We heard that every time.
Yeah, I should not have wasted time on that because it takes so long. That was the longest one. It takes like a minute just to get to the end, and then you get grabbed, and that's an instant death pretty much.
Yeah, Ferris did approach it pretty well by knocking the wet bandits out. You know, they do have limited health.
So that is a game
you gotta bring a bazooka.
Yeah,
I've actually beaten that game before, so
I didn't even know there's. I just knew there's the football.
Yeah,
Can you change to
there are different weapons throughout the level that you can
you gotta
collect.
collect the parts for them. But yes, much
Of
better.
course you have to collect the parts. Why wouldn't you? I think Ferris just took them out with the football,
any
though.
longer than the football?
No, I had the bazooka.
They take a lot more damage.
Yeah.
They take a lot more damage, and if they grab you, they get disassembled. But it's so much better than football. And if you look in the lower right corner, the two bandits both have health bars.
Yeah, they
So
do.
you can't be permanently taken
I
out.
didn't even look at that.
Yeah, the health bars give you the indication that yes, you are actually doing something and not just knocking them down.
So I could have just threw footballs all day until
Yep.
They don't get up.
takes a
Okay.
little while, but it's doable. Yes. Yeah, if you would have beaten them up a little bit more, then you had that. That's the only flaw there. But what can you say? That's how gauntlets go. You know, one person has to win, one person has to lose. And both of you did fantastic. Honestly, like Cookies, you were in the lead for most of this gauntlet. Like Ferris towards the end managed to get 2 states really quickly, and got the 9-7 victory. But like you were kicking butt, Cookies, for real. So with that said, great job on the gauntlet. This is our last match for the day, everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of an outro first. Is there anything you would like to plug, Cookies? Including your own channel, if you've got anything going on over there. And it's fine if you don't. It's fine.
No, not really.
Okay. Eat cookies.
I'm out of the mystery tournament. Someone forgot who beat me. Somebody that's also in this tournament beat me, I think.
Oh no. Oh,
I don't remember anymore.
That's how it goes, I almost repeated the line, "That's how the cookie crumbles." That I can't say that anymore, okay? It's already been done. It is done.
Yeah, use it once, it's done.
Yeah, one and done. What about you, Ferris? Anything you want to plug?
Not much has changed since yesterday. I am still playing for Tomb Raider Chronicles this week on my channel.
Ooh,
Tom
fun. I
Braid.
love that game.
Great series of games. Okay, look, the executable for the original version, the DOS version of Tomb Raider, looks like Tom Braid. Just one word, Tom Braid. .exe.
That was what I called the game for most of my childhood because of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Tom Braid. Yeah, they're fantastic games. Well, good. Okay, let's go ahead and just do quickly. Polk, anything you want to plug?
Usually you find me on the games, but otherwise, upcoming games, the Retro Club just started the newest season. A few weeks back, but we also had our own little gauntlet, and that was quite a thing to see here, along with the anniversary video showing all various kind of clips that happened in the show. I really recommend watching it. It's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, good. Retro Book Club is a good time, so I'm glad that you're having fun with the new season there. What about you, Time Stalker? What would you like to plug?
I'm actually like to plug someone else.
Sure.
I want to plug Devil Hunter Wolf, our DJ of the Shuffler Cafe.
Yes.
He's done a lot of MIDI remixes for us, and he also streams with us on Wednesdays and Fridays. So shout out to Devil Hunter Wolf on that.
Sweet. Yeah, Devil Hunter Wolf, thank you so much for helping out in the community here. Wolf, do you actually have anything this time?
Well, I run out of matches to plug, so I don't know. I've been throwing up some subtitled videos on my YouTube channel. Let's plug that.
Yay, subtitle videos. Is it just Wolf with 2 Fs?
I think it's just Wolf with 1 F on
One
YouTube,
F?
but so just some subtitled music videos from various games.
Beautiful.
Music videos and songs. Songs is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, songs are good. Well, good. I'm glad that you're doing that. And as for me, obviously I stream here. I will let people know on Discord and on Blue Sky if I go live. Otherwise, we have matches most weekends, and if I'm doing something during the week, I'll let people know. But I've also been busy with development when it comes to some video games. Magpie, I'm hoping the release comes out in the next couple of weeks. I've been saying that for a few weeks now. But bugs, I hate bugs. Also, I'm starting work on an NES game. It's a paid project, and if people are interested in checking it out later, I would love that. otherwise, thank you for the subs. This is my main gig that I do, so it very much helps. And we give out over $2,000 worth of prizes out of my pocket, so everything that you do to support me helps to support Kusogrande. So let's go and raid Games Done Quick. They've got Frame Fatales happening right now, and I would love to go... Oh, Frost Fatales. What? The winter event. And let's just say... What do we say?
What was the message that happened when you beat Jinx? Something about an interlude?
I was just gonna say...
For the intermission, I believe.
Trans rights is what I was gonna yell.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, Frost Fatales it's very important for the GDQ community, so let's go and share that. Okay, everybody, I will see you all later on, hopefully during the week, but if not, next weekend. Take care. I'm sharing the link over in YouTube as well. If you all want to go over to GDQ, you are welcome to. All right, everybody, take care. I will see you all later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Ferris. Bye,
Bye.
Cookies.
Thank you.
Woo.